Shut the fuck up, You are such a schnootis. Fuck you. You know what? That's it. Fuck you. How about them apples, huh? What do you have to say for yourself?
2 + 2 equals
6, 7.
That's not what 2 + 2 is. Go back to get more Alex Jones quotes or something. Utis.
H.
Yeah, you're just gonna start H. You're fucking... Shut the fuck up, you H poster. Idiot.
H.
You fucking H you.
Harry Potter?
H.
You're kind of H. That was really quiet. Motis, notis, potis.
It was M. Don't matter what it is, kill it!
This is most disturbing.
Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Yeah? Nothing else? Do you have a heavy flamer? My activity feed is broken.
Base?
Shut the fuck up, Frogan. Puta. Shut your goofy ass up.
I don't know. Gooning?
Gooning? The way he says gooning is so funny. Gooning? G-O-N-I-N-G? Gooning?
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Ford, why are you gooning on the call, bro? It's fucking weird, man. Why are you doing that?
No maidens.
Put this, you're fucking gooning on the call, bro. Why are you doing that?
Chat spam. So bad, lol.
You're so bad, lul. Shut up, Forzen. Oh, 04's Ellie Giggle emoji. 04's.
This is a certified hood classic.
Listen, I wanted to give you more opportunities to be able to articulate yourself, but clearly, that was a mistake.
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Club for inappropriate behavior.
You need to shut the fuck up.
You're fucking a Krungus Bungus McBlungus. You are just trying to post cringe. Put this. We're gonna talk about our favorite guy. We're gonna talk about Tectone. We love talking about Tectone, don't we? Because he's deciding to accept no responsibility for any of his actions. Put this. That's our favorite guy. Gooning. Gooning.
Every girl is bi. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual.
Shut the fuck up, Cucker Carlson. You cucker. Cucker Tarlson. You cuck.
Why? You're getting nervous, man.
Are you gooning, Ford? Are you gooning? Are you gooning? Excuse me.
Notices bulges, capital O-W-O. What's this question mark?
Gooning?
Gooning? Do you have anything else to say for yourself, Mutis? Or are you just gonna keep...
This is
gooning?
Are you just gooning? Are you just gonna start gooning?
The American people are tired.
Gooning?
Didn't time it properly. Are tired of gooning? Whoa. He's pulling out the fucking Age of Empires sounds now. What are we gonna...
Yes, smite me.
I will. Fuck you. Wololol. 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 Wololol.
Don't point that thing at me.
That's not from Age of Empires. That's just racism, putis. Why are you being so racist? To white people. What the fuck?
Yes.
Why are you racist? It's whites.
Yes.
Shut up, Dr. Disrespect. Or Dr. Kid Inspect. Nee.
No.
But you inspect children. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
But you said yourself that you had whispers with a minor. I don't know if you're shit talking me or not. Nice ears, putas is from AoE. Bro, it sounds like Dr. Disrespect. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of does.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
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 No.
Yes. You already said yes
What
once.
age are you
means
in?
You agree
No.
with me, which means you lose, and I win. And you're cringe and stupid and dumb. Shut the fuck up, you schmutties.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna eat you. Why is my Factorio game not deciding to display itself? Yeah, well, I hate you. I'm gonna kill you.
Like the good old days after 9/11.
You're 9/11.
Bro, are you high?
Let me check.
Yes. High on American spirit.
Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke.
Shut the fuck
We're all
up.
pawns, controlled by something greater. Memes. The DNA of the soul. They shape our will. They are the culture. They are everything we pass on.
Shut the fuck up, Monsoon, you stupid sussy baka.
memes.
Literal baka sussy mixusifus mcdutisfusis futis futis. Literal El Papagus McPapega.
Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
No more Monsoon. Are you a gotcha player? I mean, Maxor is a gotcha player. He loves gotcha. And also collaborating with VTubers. So gotcha. I mean, you could also say that he is gooning. That Max gooning. He's gooning. Are you gooning for it? Are you
got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun.
Shut the fuck up, Joseph. Fuck
If you read this, you...
Gooning.
You're gooning. Ford, stop gooning. It's
religious
Gooning.
Religious gooning? Gooning? Are you gooning? Gooning? Gooning?
We're back to be
Gooning.
I thought we were back to beating women, as Sam Hyde would say. What the fuck?
We're back to beating women.
That's fuck.
We're back to beating women.
That's fucked up, Sam. Why would you?
Base?
Why would you beat women, Sam Hyde? That's a little messed up. Fortus Netus, why are you trying to beat women?
You're trying not to understand it, or you're not very bright.
Shut up, shut up, Chunk Yogurt. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jink.
I'm Batman.
You're not Batman, putis. You're just putis.
It's the
Memer. What's up, Lumpy Willie? How's it going, buddy? You didn't even let the song play. What the fuck, Ford? Listen, I wouldn't be content ID. Oh, it's Tyler Nickname. Nickname's here now.
You should kill yourself now.
Fuck you, Ford. Ford, do you have any original thoughts?
You can't hurt me, Jack.
I think I can. I can hurt you, just like the days after the good old days in 9/11, Ford. So your brain is just a SpongeBob bit? Well, that's just Ed, Ed and Eddie, puto. Do I side with the snark left? The fuck is the snark left? What does that even mean? What are my thoughts on Nicholas Diorio? I don't like Nicholas Diorio. Not a big fan of Nicholas Eats Oreos, as some may call him. Which is a funny name. Okay. But this, why are your fucking TF tooth shits are kind of low, buddy. They're very low. Yeah, I don't know why. Why are they so low? Food Shops is an admitted pedophile, unfortunately. She unironically admitted that she, watched a bunch of, what was it on stream? Like lolly hentai on stream in order to get over her particular urges. It was very, very weird. Like, okay, I don't know why you're saying this, gang. That's a little weird. Yes, she said that. It was very weird. Her name is Food Shops. The snark left is everyone in the anti-Ethan Klein camp, I guess? I guess? I don't really see them as, like, engagers in snark. Because, like, snark is essentially, like, the same behavior of, Kiwi Farms, right? Doxing, all that fuck shit, right? Do some people on the left engage with that? Maybe? But it's mostly like... It'd be mostly like weirdo fucking liberals who would do that shit. I don't know who the fuck Kathy Doyle is. It's all banter, it's all satire. I see. Why is there a lot of people in YouTube chat? I don't know what's going on here. A lot of characters in YouTube chat today. That's crazy. You know, you love to see it. Good luck with that, El Putius Maximo. I think Nicholas Diorio, the reason why I don't like him is the way he engages in his quote-unquote commentary. Like a lot of these other drama commentary people who are... Sorry, I'm getting attacked by Flum Nation right now. A lot of those people... generally speaking, engaged with like a lot of drama commentary. I think in like kind of reductive ways. I have like criticisms. Like very often they will jump into a lot of topics that they seemingly barely understand. In order to like typically like political topics. Nah, it's fine. I don't really care about what's happening in YouTube chat, and I'm not gonna make a random person that I have no idea who just popped up in YouTube chat for the first time the mod. I might be getting brigaded. Wouldn't be the first time, but yeah. Generally speaking, I really do not like most of how the drama commentary sphere generally engages with a lot of topics. When they engage with certain political topics, and I'm talking about a lot more of the right-leaning sort of drama commentary dudes. There's ones that are like meh. Make me a mod to help. I've been watching you since day one. Have you? I don't remember this. I'm really bad with names. Especially if it's someone who doesn't show up very, very often. Oh yeah, I hate Chud Logic. Queeman, I don't have as big of a problem. Kathy... Oh! Kathy is a streamer? I've had no idea. Really? I'm so unaware. Shut the fuck up, Ford. Yeah, I am really bad with names. I fucking forget people. I do not like Willie Mac. I think Willie Mac's a fucking dumbass as well. Like, just very, very stupid. That's not gonna happen for a while. Shut the fuck up with this. Kathy owned Chud Logic in a debate once. That's cool. Yeah, but Chud Logic, basically, Chud Logic, the reason why I don't like him is because for Chud Logic specifically, his whole shtick... Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just like confirming. It's like, has this person subscribed to me? I don't remember. I'm really fucking stupid. I have no idea. What's he doing again? Kathy has been around. I have no idea. I don't remember who this individual is. Do I like Ethan Klein? No, I don't like Ethan Klein. I think Ethan Klein is also a dumbass. Why do I not know this, like, Kathy individual? I have no idea. I mean, if Kathy wants to call in, she can join the fucking Discord. I don't really care. I'll talk with whoever. As long as they don't say slurs. No slurs. Slurs are bad. So I also stream on Twitch. Sure you do. Sure you do, Ford. It should be in the description. The link. I'm just a little overwhelmed right now. Normally, I am not used to a bunch of people yapping in YouTube chat, so typically, I do not have YouTube chat open right now, which is why I'm, like, scrambling a little bit right now. But yeah, there is a link in the who the hell is this Neo Cheddar individual? Sure, I'll drag you in. Nope, someone just left. They just left the VC. Well, it's just as I was about to drag him in. What's up, gamer?
Hello, hi, how are you? Long time no talk.
What's up?
Hi, what's up, man? I've been missing you, like... You haven't been looking at YouTube chat, that's why maybe you don't remember my name.
I don't know. Have you ever, like, popped up in YouTube chat before?
Yeah, I remember the time when you were covering Rubia. Remember Rubia streams? Remember Rubia streams?
What about Rubia?
Yeah, I was around there when you covered, Fizella. I was there.
Oh, was this about, like, the Epstein files or some shit? I don't remember if you posted.
Hyping you up, you were saying, hello, Kati, how are you? How come you don't remember me right now? Remember you wearing Harvard hoodie?
I don't remember this at all whatsoever.
You don't remember when you were wearing Harvard hoodie?
I don't remember you popping up in YouTube chat.
Yeah, I think you are bad with names, maybe.
I'm definitely bad with names. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, I think that's the reason. But yeah, it's
and
okay.
I do have a bit of a bad memory sometimes. My memory's not the best.
No problem. But how are you, man? It's been a while. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm doing great. Oh, I'm looking at you. You are really growing up, eh? You have 10 viewers, you have active chat. Oh, I decided to raid you. That's why you have a lot of viewers today. I finished stream and said, okay, who to raid today? And I see your name. Oh my god.
Oh, I guess that... Okay, that makes a little bit more sense now, I guess. Because I was a little confused. I'm like, there's a lot of people in YouTube chat. This normally does not happen.
These are my fans. I'm a streamer too. Full-time streamer.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was some of the context I was missing. Okay, I get you. Well, I appreciate the raid. Yeah, people were saying Kathy raid, and I was really, really confused. I'm like, I'm getting raided on YouTube? Well, because all my notifications right now, they're kind of broken. I think it's because of YouTube being down, which is why all the notifications on Stream Elements are just busted.
That's why probably, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I was just so confused.
But I don't know why it didn't.
That is what it is.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, this guy, why is he not saying thank you, not saying anything? So I was...
Oh, I didn't see any notification or anything, but I do appreciate the grade. I appreciate that.
No problem. We help the small guys, you know.
That's true.
So, so why are you playing Factorio? That's kind of Destinyism, you know, Destinyism.
That's true. I mean, I am aware of Destiny. I like Factorio. Listen. Just because Destiny plays Factorio does not mean he has full ownership over autism games. Okay. Destiny gives the game a bad rep. All right.
Yeah, I agree.
We disavow Destiny. Okay.
Okay, and one more thing. Can you make me a mod so I can control your chat? Like I'm seeing some rogue chatters known for doxing, harassing, like Gamma on YouTube. That guy is not good. You need to ban him. He's a doxer. You know, he had just today there was an expose about him. He had a 14-year-old child in his Discord, I think.
Okay.
So like he's saying, come to Nuki chat, come to Nuki chat. Nuki chat had a 14-year-old child in the Discord.
I mean, if this guy, I could just ban them myself.
Yeah, just ban him, man. Just ban him. He's weirdo.
Okay.
Yeah, ban him. You don't want people like this because later they make accusation about you. They say, "Oh, we saw Gamma," and then Nicandros make a video about you. You don't know.
Yeah, just gonna be cooked. Listen, that Nux video that man Nicandros made was woof.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the same position as him.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, we don't want to have a private Patreon Discord.
Yeah, you don't want. And if you make me mod, I say hello. You can click on my name and say make mod, so I can take care of all these people. No.
That's messed up. Oh, what the hell's subbing?
I'm waiting.
Oh, Sacrificial MILF, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that, bud. But does not help that all my fucking notifications are broken right now. It's fucking annoying. On airplane Wi-Fi. That's cool. Where are you in YouTube chat?
Real Kati Doyle. Hello, hi. Say hi.
That's not what I want. I'm so Papega because I always forget how to do this shit. There we go. This. I was posted on Kiwi Farms. Yeah, okay. Oh no. It's the end of the world. I feel like everyone's probably, if you're like a content creator.
Yeah.
Everyone's been posting on fucking Kiwi Farms. Like, okay, it's whatever.
Yeah, who cares? Like Reddit. That's it. But I'm not the mod yet.
There you go. Have at it, buddy.
Alright, thank you. You're fasting. Let's see this guy. What is your timeout? 24 hours.
Yeah, what were you up to, Sacrificial MILF? How's it going, bud? People can choose to moderate standard moderators. What's the difference between standard moderators and managing moderators? In addition, they can manage block words and change chat modes in live. Oh, that's interesting. Standard moderators can help moderate your content by removing comments and viewer posts. Ah, fascinating. Wasn't Turkey Tom? Didn't that whole shit? Okay, I have not really looked all that much into it because I didn't really care about the Turkey Tom stuff. He was like, some people said some shit on Kiwi Farms about him, and it turned out to not be true or some shit.
No, it's all true. Well, some allegations weren't true, but the fact that he wears diapers or whatever, I think that was confirmed. You know, Brandon Buckingham?
I am familiar with the name. The name is familiar to me.
It's the guy who goes to like black people and say, "Look at them, they are doing crimes."
Oh, is he like a taller? I remember Tyler Oliveira. That guy. He's like one of those guys, right? Yeah. That guy.
Yeah, you know, he was like fake illness, pretended to be dying.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this guy who did investigation. His name is Barry.
Mm-hmm.
Did investigation, found out that he was lying.
Oh, well.
You know how?
How?
Like, he was taking a video, and next to him there's like a heart pulse monitor, right? It wasn't plugged in.
Oh, okay. So I guess the like quote unquote like whatever device these people use, it was all like just a bunch of bullshit, basically, right?
It wasn't even plugged in.
That's funny.
Yeah. And so this guy then came later when the Turkey Tom thing dropped and doxed the woman that is victim. He doxed her.
Okay.
He was pretending to be dead, and then he come back and dox people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Very guy. He's like, you know, like investigative journalism.
Yeah. You know, like shit that Ken Klippenstein does.
Barry do. Yeah, that's what Barry do. He's investigative journalist.
Gotcha. Interesting. Wasn't even plugged in. Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I have no idea who this Aiden Underground individual that's like you're speaking another language to me. I have no idea who the fuck that is.
God Kato? Oh, God Kato. No, Aiden Underground, right?
No.
Oh. He's like, you know ACC?
No.
Art commentary community, whatever. So he's he's a pedophile.
Okay.
Yeah, he was caught grooming 14-year-old child called God Kato.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, crazy.
Man, it's look, I only just keep up with like certain people, but I mean, you know, besides Trump being in the fucking Epstein files and all that shit,
yeah,
crazy.
But if you want content, you guys see, like, you don't have content, you know, doing nothing. Look up channel. There's upcoming channel called White Handed Devil.
What a name.
Yeah, White Handed Devil. They make really good videos. If you want to react to content or anything, White Handed Devil.
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, but it's like most of the time with a lot of like drama and stuff like that.
There's also a guy named Junk Drover Grooming. He's a groomer.
Okay.
You know, all these people in commentary are all groomers, pedophiles.
I mean, you know, that doesn't really surprise. Listen, like all these like weirdo, I don't know, like guess debate pervert weirdo commentary bros. It's one of those things where it's just like that doesn't really surprise me. Obviously, Epstein is pretty bad, I'd say. Epstein, not a good guy. Pretty bad guy, I'd say.
What do you think of Ethan Klein?
Do not like Ethan Klein whatsoever. I think he is kind of a piece of shit.
Did you know about the new allegations?
There's new allegations? What did Ethan Klein do this time?
So, according to the allegations, according to Stephen Bonnell II, Ethan Klein molested his own children. That's what he said.
What the fuck?
I kid you not.
He molested his own children. What the hell?
His own children. And it's been 20 days and Ethan didn't even address it. And you know, Ethan, like, very litigious. He sues everyone. He attacks everyone.
Yeah.
So, I know. I mean, if you
I don't know. Looking kind of sus. Pedo troll strikes again, guys. I don't know. Pedo troll. Well, I have no love of Ethan Klein, so honestly, like, I don't know. Sure. I guess.
You know this A4 Archive guy in your chat, he's a big YouTuber too.
Oh.
He's a Asian Mexican guy.
Mm-hmm.
He makes videos about commentary. He made videos about Turkey Town. If you want to be up to date with the Turkey Town allegations, he has 2 videos about it.
That's fair. I just didn't really look into the Turkey Town because I was just like, yeah, I heard about it. It just didn't. I didn't really care about it, to be honest. I was just like, okay.
Yeah, but what do you do? Like, you just sit down and play the game. You don't have like.
I play the game for like, yeah. So I'll play. I'll play the game. I'll play the game. I'll sometimes do a video on the side. Unfortunately, with something like a Factorio, you need a lot of brain power and to focus on a bunch of different math and a bunch of different shit. So it's difficult to talk over. If I'm like watching like a much longer video, for example, like I don't know, like if I'm doing something where I'm just like yapping over some long video.
I'm gonna recommend a video you probably don't need a lot of attention to watch.
Well, the thing is that I'll just like it's one of those things where I just can't help myself. I'll just like yap a bunch because I feel like
this video is the video of the century.
It's like it's one of those things where it's just like I think in the back of my mind where if I feel like I'm not saying a bunch of stuff like I'm not contributing to it.
Okay,
at least that's
before
how
I
feel.
leave. Yeah, before I leave, I linked you a video. It's good to put it on the side and watch. It doesn't really require any commentary. You can just watch it.
Why you shouldn't donate to Brandon Buckingham? Is this the fucking guy who made that the scam? Okay, and I'm guessing it's the dude with the wheelchair shit and whatnot.
Yeah. That's the guy exposing him. So I think you should watch it. Yes. Yeah, that's it, buddy. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, nice to see you again, Kathy. I appreciate that, bud.
Right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you have a good one, bud. I'm gonna turn off this game sound then. Fuck it. I'll just play the video in the background. I've got nothing better to do. Well, I was gonna, I don't know, yap about, the Tectone stuff. I was gonna do that. Mostly because I hate Tectone. I hate him. Wait, what is a sacrificial oath? What? Kathy raid, yes, Kathy raid. I appreciate the raid, Kathy. But yeah, my fucking notifications are just fucked right now, so YouTube being down, it is what it is. No biggie. Now Kathy has me curious. I'm curious. What is this whole Brandon Buckingham? Because, like, okay, the name is, like, it's super familiar to me, but I just, like, it's one of those things where it's just, like, in, like, the sea of names that I have in my brain, it's one of those ones I've just, like, completely forgotten about. Schmoller. All right. Something. Something. Dude is a hospital scammer. I'm curious now. I'd like to know.
Who the fuck is this? Is this like the director? Is this the like owner of the hospital set that you're using? He's like watching to make sure that you guys aren't ruining his set of a big hospital?
Never asked for help before.
Is this guy a streamer? This Brandon Buckingham person?
But my heart is currently only working at 15 to 20%.
Oh yeah? Is that what the unplugged medical equipment is saying? 15 to 20%? Is that the unplugged medical equipment that isn't beeping is saying? 3 good comment. That's another person saying. Literally, I think you're literally falling for the puppy dog guys. He's doing a routine. And you're like falling for it. You're like a fish on the hook right now.
Yeah, am I worth for refunding though?
No.
Am I
That's you acknowledging you made a mistake. Guys, amazing news. Amazing news. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We're here to save the world. One photo at a time.
What's more American than that? Sure. Stop breaking the car! You can do that!
Wow, this is so funny and wacky and...
So I'll be honest, like, the reason why I, for example, don't necessarily cover all of these like, dudes who do the, oh, look at all these, like, I don't know, like, insert racialized minority population here acting funny or whatever, because A, I find it to generally be really uninteresting, because it's always, like, the same shit every single time. The only reason why I covered, like, all the Nick Shirley stuff in particular is because, unironically, like, all the Nick Shirley stuff led to American citizens getting fucking killed. He had an effect on policy within Minneapolis of ICE being deployed to Minneapolis for, like, quote-unquote, like, immigration enforcement. And I generally find a lot of these sort of, like... dudes who do, like, okay, this is gonna be an old reference, but, like, the Joey Salad stuff, right? Like, this is what, like, super old head reference, like, where he had the car covered in the MAGA paraphernalia, and he put it in Harlem, and he was doing, like, the quote-unquote social experiment bullshit, and it's just like, okay, like, buddy, I know I'm not stupid, I know what you're doing, okay? Like, you just want to, like, get some, like, random out-of-context fucking clip where you paid a bunch of actors to, I don't know, take, like, hammers to smash up a car or whatever the fuck, to then point and be like, see, and this is why black people are all inherently violent. And it's just like, okay, but, like, you paid a bunch of people to do that. Like, this is bullshit. This is nothing. Like, this is meaningless. Like, very conveniently, you park the car in the middle of a parking lot in Harlem, I think it was, with, like, the Joey Salads example that I'm going with here. And then, like, a bunch of black people came out, like, seemingly, like, very conveniently, like, 10 minutes later and started smashing the car with, like, sledgehammers. And, like, okay, yeah, sure, man, totally. And, like, very often, a lot of it's like acting with a lot of these people. And they just buy a bunch of actors so they can just, like, make their dumbass little, like, YouTube stupid little propaganda piece, and it's just like, okay, cool, whatever. Like, I don't give a shit about this. It's cringy, it's stupid. It's just like, what is there to really, like, talk about? It's like, whoa, the people who make this shit are fucking racist. Ugh. This is me with my shocked face. I'm very shocked about this.
Everybody here is totally poor and needs your money, guys. Everybody here is totally poor and can't afford a cent. Also, this is what I saw. Medical City Healthcare. What kind of fucking name is Medical City Healthcare? That's like saying, this is the doctor hospital. This is the health hospital. What the fuck? Is this even a real hospital, man? Is this like some fucking set in some fucking TV show? What are we doing?
Brandon Buckingham, and it really pains me to...
It's so really sad. I'm really sad. I'm too stupid to pay for health insurance, and it's your problem. Okay.
I have an 11-month-old baby who is...
Like, why does it matter? Like, it's insane. Why does it matter that you have a fucking kid? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, retard. Do your fucking job. Get your fucking wife to open an OnlyFans, you stupid piece of shit. You stupid fucking retard. Put some fucking money in. Don't you fucking put your bill for your fucking degenerate fucking drug addict.
Holy shit! My man is laying it on thick. Jesus Christ. Very, very aggressive. Yeah, I can see your message of sacrificial mouth. Yeah, you're listening on audio only, so you keep it from dropping. No, it's all good, bud.
Retard fucking Los Angeles fucking networking lifestyle.
Care about my beautiful
wife. My beautiful stay-at-home wife. Oh, she's a stay-at-home wife, so she's not busy. Open up an OnlyFans. Get her to open up an OnlyFans. Get your wife to spread her fucking legs so Chris Clark can put the bill for your fucking surgery. Why the fuck should I be sitting here fucking paying for your fucking lifestyle where your wife... Wait, I didn't even realize he had a stay-at-home wife. What the fuck? It's really quiet. Let me try to boost the volume, guys. Oh, he couldn't even boost the volume because he's so sick.
I really don't have much to say about this, to be quite honest, because I'm missing a lot of... to be honest, a lot of context into who Brandon Buckingham is. Like, I suppose in my mind, in this sort of sea of individuals, I think I might actually slow this down even further because my man is speaking a lot faster than I thought he would be. not gonna lie. In like this sort of like sea of individuals here, I'm not 100% aware of who, I don't know, Brandon Buckingham is. And it's like, to me, it's just like another name. And it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, a Brandon Buckingham. Yeah, he's a dude. He's like a guy or whatever. He probably has said a bunch of stupid shit. Like a lot of these other fucking dumbasses would basically say, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I don't know. Something, stay-at-home wife, something, other bullshit about OnlyFans, whatever. Listen, if they want to create an OnlyFans or whatever, that's their prerogative. I don't really give much of a shit at all. Like, yeah, I don't know. So far from what I understand, this dude's just like a piece of shit because he's like seemingly like a weirdo, like one of those like weirdo race baiter fucking dumbasses based off of what Kathy has said. The bomb drops here. Huh, okay.
Okay. This, but I feel obligated to only because I have an 11-month-old baby who is taken care of by my beautiful stay-at-home wife.
Get a job, you fucking deadbeats. Get a job, you lazy loser.
Who I provide for. 4 days ago, I woke up.
I provide for her. She's disabled. She can't. No, get her to open an OnlyFans, and then maybe you'll earn your fucking keep in this fucking world. If you're too fucking lazy to fucking get health insurance, you fucking millionaire.
Why I was completely deaf. My feet were swollen.
How many subscribers does Brandon Buckingham have? He has like what, 1 million plus subscribers. He definitely has quite a lot of money, right? Like I think that goes without a shadow of a doubt. Let's be honest here. Like, yeah, I mean, like, if it's so, like, if you're in such desperate financial straits, then, yeah, I don't know, forehead, get a job. Like, it is what it is.
It's not even plugged in. Dude, look at, dude, holy shit. It's not even plugged in. It's not even plugged in. It's not even plugged in. It's not even fucking plugged in. It's not even fucking...
It is not plugged. I don't know, if you're trying to sell a fucking sob story to me, if you're trying to sell a fucking sob story to me, man, with like, I don't know, a bunch of medical fucking equipment or something, wait, I feel like you might need to have it plugged in to try to sell the story. Now, listen, that may be edgy, may be contrarian, I may be, I don't know, fucking saying some random libtard shit or whatever. It would probably help to have a device to be at least plugged in. Like, isn't it like the meme, like, if you unplug the medical device, like, the dude fucking dies or whatever? Like, like, you get, like, the flat line, like, or some shit. I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, putting it, like, a ridiculous, like, cartoon sort of interpretation for, what I'm basically saying right here. I don't know, maybe the dude wants to pretend to have, like, a flatlined, whatever the fuck, a machine so he can, like, get more, like, YouTube sub-aronies or some shit.
Fucking plugged in. It's not even fucking plugged in. The wires are going to it. The fucking blue wires are going to it, and it's not even fucking plugged in. It's... dude. I don't know how
that does look pretty bad.
But however confident I am, that's gone up like 10%, man. Yeah, there's no beeping, but he's connected to it with all these wires.
That's what I said! I said there's no beeping. You know, sometimes great... You know what they say about great minds? They think alike.
Where is it? So there's like this is like those like cereal box puzzles where you have to connect the wires.
Mm-hmm.
And you have this little thing here. Where does it go? Where it goes like there? Where does it go? Dude.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do my own schizophrenic like analysis here. All right, we're being schizos. Is it even the same wire? Because those don't look like the same wire. The thing that's like attached to his nose, right? First off, is there even like a plug? Because most of those like nose things, they have like plugs, and it's like you have like little tubes, and they go inside your nose to pump air in your nose if you can't breathe properly. That's how it's supposed to work, right? So I don't even know if this man has fucking proper, like, nose plug shit or some shit. Like, what the hell is going on here, right? One wire is thicker than the other one. Well, what's up? Are these even the same wire? You know, we're doing schizo wire analysis here. up in the stream right now. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? I don't know, maybe... I don't know how many, like, instances of people doing, like, weird fraud like this has fucking happened, but I feel like it... I can't really think of any other examples of, like, random dipshits who have done, like, I don't know, posts about, like, oh, yeah, man, here's all of our differing, stuff. Or some shit. Here's my way to try to scam people from, a bunch of fucking money. Give me money because, I don't know, I have something that looks sort of analogous to a medical setup, and you just, like, take a look at it. It's like, shit's unplugged. There's a bunch of, like, random wires going all over the place. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, okay, dude.
Is this actually a scam?
And I was in severe pain. I was rushed to urgent care and eventually...
Like, what's this over here? What's this down here? What are these boxes? Are these like earbud box? What is this? These are the roads? It's whatever.
The ICU.
Dude, it's Beats. It's like the containers for Beats, right? Dude wants to, I don't know, jam out like Dr. Dre, right?
I was very disoriented, confused, and unable to breathe.
Like George Floyd.
The initial diagnosis was acute systolic heart failure, kidney failure, and liver failure, all things brought on by pneumonia and subsequent sepsis.
There's no beeping, no hospital.
Possibly...
Is this even in a hospital, man? Is this even having hospital noises? You know, I've been to a hospital before. Now,
hospitals do make noises. I've listened in there as well.
Hospital. There's no beeping? Dude, what are we... Who the fuck is this?
I've been to a hospital, so, okay, I guess, like, a quick little story. When I was working, I used to work, like, basically help desk. Yeah, IT. Whoa, look at me. A big fucking nerd guy working in IT. Whoa. Like, shoot me now or whatever. Thank you. Randomly, like, I had, like, some random pain in my side, so I had to get rushed to the hospital. It was a bit of a pain in the ass because it was in Quebec, and my insurance is covered in Ontario. So, there's that, obviously. So, that was, like, a bit of a pain in the neck. And it was one of those, like, situations where it's just, like, a bunch of... You go in there, and there's, like, shit going on all the fucking time. Because there's just, like... There's doctors, there's nurses, there are a ton of other people there. I got rushed over because I had to call 911 because all of a sudden I had some side pain in my on like the right side of my abdomen. So it's just like, oh, I gotta call in work. I gotta like take care of all this bullshit because for whatever reason my side's just like or you know, I was hurting the side for some reason, and it turns out basically. I don't even know, like, what the fuck happened to me. I don't remember what even the diagnosis was. I think I just had, like, a random side pain all of a sudden, so I had to, like, get rushed over to the hospital, like, just in case some random bullshit happened. It was weird. Dude, I was, like, fucking 20, and it hasn't happened ever since. Shut the fuck up, Ford. Dumbass bitch.
What the fuck is this? Is this, like, the director? Who the fuck is this? Do you see this? Who the fuck is this? Is this the fucking owner of the hospital set that you're using? Is this the owner of the hospital set that you're using? Is this like the owner? Dude, what the fuck is this, man?
Tuberculosis.
Is he's like watching to make
this
sure
definitely does look a little suspicious. Like, again, like, was it a cramp? No, it was like a sharp pain. They said that I was, they said it was like potentially, urinary tract infection. So I got like some antibiotics for that. I took that. I was okay after a while. I had like a little bit of trouble pissing because they were trying to do some tests. I think maybe I was like thirsty or something. I genuinely, I have no idea. Maybe my body was just like pissed off about something and reacted in a negative way. I have no fucking idea. But it wasn't a cramp. It was just a sharp pain. And then I got taken to the hospital because like the sharp pain was just like, well, that could be a lot worse. Something way, way worse. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't have to get surgery or anything. They had just all I basically did was just piss in a cup, and they just analyzed it. And they're just like, well, you seemed like you were having trouble pissing in the cup. And they looked the color of the piss, and they're just like, Well, it seems like you're really thirsty because it was pretty orange. Was it orange? They basically said, like, I had, like, some urinary tract infection, but, like, a sharp side pain because of that? I mean, if that's what the fucking doctors are saying, who am I to really judge?
News is no longer think I have tuberculosis. The bad news is my heart is still failing, and my lungs...
Did he say tuberculosis? Okay, dude. Yeah, totally. Isn't tuberculosis basically completely eliminated within the United States of America? Like, okay, when was this video made? Okay, I can't say that tuberculosis is necessarily eliminated in the United States of America anymore, considering the fact that RFK Jr. has basically made it such that measles can make a fucking comeback, okay? I have no idea if tuberculosis is eliminated in the US anymore. I have no idea.
These are still in very rough shape. I don't know what's going to happen to me, but I know for sure if I do survive, it will be a very long recovery, and I will not be able to provide for my family for at least several months if things go well.
Maybe you should have saved up for a rainy day, idiot.
Cardiology specialist informed
True.
me.
Yeah, he's not even pale either. He's like all fucking red in the face. He's like red in the face. Dude, he looks like he just got fucking down from fucking a whole weekend of partying.
What did he exactly say? He had like some fucking heart condition or some shit, right? Like, he has like a heart problem and his like heart's like shit in the bed. Yeah, you would not be red from that. Like, that's a pretty good point actually here by Perry here. You would like not be red. You would probably be like pale white, like a fucking ghost, like you're a zombie or some shit. Like not like this. It's like, all right, dude. Yeah, dude. This is 1899, and this guy's telling us he has TB. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like it's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, I'm not buying it, bro.
And he's pretending to be dying.
Be on bed rest for 2 to 4 months, and
he's obviously wearing the rosary, which you're not supposed to wear, whatever. Tom, leave me alone.
As I recover from this very scary, life-threatening illness.
If he was hypoxic, the pulse oximeter would have been reading. You know, I don't know how. Is there any doctor? Is one of you guys? Can I call a doctor? Or what do you guys like a nurse or doctor, man? I'm kind of curious. Is this like normal? Is this like normal?
What if this guy doesn't have a what the fuck? Okay, first off, I'm not a medical expert. What the fuck is a pulse oximeter? Yeah, do we have any fucking, like, medical experts in chat? I'm not a medical expert, obviously. I'm an IT guy, okay? The most vaunted of all professions. As Barack Obama said. Learn to code, of course. I have no fucking idea if anything, like, should be going off or beeping or some shit, because I'm not a fucking expert in any of this. But, like, I don't know, like, the vibe of all of this is, it's like, it's one of those situations where it's really not sort of, it's not passing the fucking vibe check. Like, I don't know, like I'm a little bit, like, green, I suppose, for lack of a better term, to the situation, and this is, like, just, like, based on vibes alone, this ain't passing the smell check, in my opinion.
Well, man, is it, like, normal that it would look like this? This is, like, insane. It's like insane, no? It's like plugged out. There's like some random guy here. Yeah, that he's now saying, guys, I know I said it was like AIDS and cancer, but now it's a stomach. Very convenient. Very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't Mutabek be debugging this like he did Boogie? He should have put makeup on bandages to make himself seem sicker. Very lazy, yeah, very lazy. It's fake.
I will need help with things like my mortgage, utilities.
I've never been to a hospital without beeps. No, me neither, man.
Yeah, vibe check is definitely not passing right now.
Use the word urgent care. Yeah.
Baby supplies and over $100,000 in medical debt I've racked up while dealing with this nightmare. I will also likely need to be on heart medication the rest of my life.
Okay, you're like okay. How many subscribers that, like, flashed up? He's got over 1 million subscribers, right? Like, you can, okay. And this guy makes, like, slop racist propaganda videos, right? Like, okay, and that shit's still, like, very, very much so in right now. You can afford to fucking pay that shit. Okay, listen. This could be me sounding like a complete fucking asshole, right? I could be sounding like a fucking prick right now, right? And listen, you got me. I'm clocked, all right? I'm a prick. Whatever. Buddy, you make, like, slopulist, like, slop shit. Like, literal, like, Let me eat my fucking little sloppy toppies and other fucking bullshit. And you have a giant fucking YouTube channel. You can pay for this. You can do that? Like, what? What? It's very, very strange. How many recourses this guy has access to? Seriously? who the fuck knows? Like, again, big YouTuber. Like, I understand, yeah, like, American health insurance and all that is fucking dog shit, right? The healthcare system is terrible, but, like, buddy, you got money, right? Like, you can do that. Yeah, finger licking good slop. Yeah, exactly.
Well, wow. I'm a millionaire. I have to pay $10 a month for heart med. I'm being hyperbolic, guys. I know. Yeah, obviously the diagnosis can change, but it's not plugged in. It's not plugged in, guys. It's not even plugged in. It's not even plugged in.
I'll be honest. I think that really is probably the main crux of the argument. The fact that this guy is admitted in a fucking hospital, is hooked up to all this equipment, allegedly, and the fucking main thing isn't even plugged in. That's pretty fucking bad. I'm a doctor and I can verify this hospital room that this is a set. That's probably fair. I just got out of the hospital. It's supposed to go beep beep. Yeah, I also feel like there's probably... I've been in a hospital once or twice before, okay? I think a bunch of things are supposed to be going beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. That's a good point, Ford. Yeah, if this guy were to have tuberculosis... Like, okay, I don't know. Just out of my own curiosity, what if I just look up an image of a guy? If you have TB, you're quarantined. Yeah, I'm pretty... Like, that shit's, like, highly fucking contagious. What does a guy with tuberculosis look like? Guy with tuberculosis. What does a guy with tuberculosis look like? Oh, God. Very gaunt. There's just like an image with a... Okay, I'm not putting these images on screen. There's like a guy with like a hole in his armpit or some shit. That looks fucking terrible. I'm seeing a lot of people who are very, very gaunt looking. Like, Jesus Christ. There's skin tuberculosis. Interesting. No, I didn't know that. This dude isn't in a hermetically sealed room. Yeah, like, I feel like there should be, like, a lot more things covered in a lot of plastic. Okay, I'm not an expert on hermetically sealed rooms and whatnot, but I feel like there would probably have to be, like, a lot more plastic, a lot more things, like, sort of sealed and whatnot before, like, saying that this dude has, like, tuberculosis or something. Like, you know, like I said before, this shit ain't passing the fucking vibe check.
It's not even plugged in. What the fuck?
Never asked for help before, but my heart is currently...
It's not plugged in. That's
20%.
true.
Oh yeah, is that what the unplugged medical equipment is saying? 15 to 20%. Is that what the unplugged medical equipment that isn't beeping is saying?
So if anyone out there...
Aren't hospitals busy too? That's what I do. This is kind of... I only like sort of like vaguely looked at this video.
That's actually a really good point that the I assume a chatter also brought up. Yeah, aren't hospitals normal? Because again, when I went to the hospital for the sharp pain in my fucking goddamn side, the hospital wasn't, like, the busiest, but there was still a bunch of people in there. Like, was it super hyper busy? No. It was, like, luckily enough, where I was living, for the time being, I was, like, basically right next to a hospital, right? Like, I was able to just get, like... the ambulance, like, showed up in, like, less than 5 minutes. And... it took me there in the span of about 5 minutes. Like, it was really quick. I lived right next to a hospital. Very, very convenient for me. Yay for me. And it was just one of those things where, like, there was still a bunch of people in there. There was, doctors are going to be, like, in and out, asking questions, seeing how you're doing, like, asking a bunch of shit, yada, yada, yada. Shut the fuck up, Ford. The hospital visits are free. Although, in Canada, we do have to pay for ambulances. I think the ambulance was like... I think it was like $40 or something. I think it was like $40. I know it's like way worse in the United States. You have to pay like thousands of dollars for a fucking ambulance for whatever reason. It's psychotic, but whatever. I digress. The whole thing was just... I don't know, it was just strange. But yeah, honestly, like, this shit right here with this guy, it's really not passing the vibe check for me.
The more I look, the more, like, fucking crazy this is. The more crazy this is. The more, this is, like, insane. Is like, did he, like, really rent a fake hospital set in order to record his video? Like, he probably did? Dude.
It looks like it.
Urgent care. Like,
cares.
4 days ago, I woke up not knowing why I was deaf. My feet were swollen, I was in pain. I was rushed to urgent care.
I was rushed to urgent care and eventually the ICU.
Barry, you need to invest. That's what I'm doing right now.
I was very disoriented.
Is he in isolation? If he's in isolation, why the fuck is there just some guy? Why the fuck is there just some guy?
Yeah, here's another question. If this guy has tuberculosis, like he's saying, okay, here's another point that can contribute to Purple Perry's position here. Why the fuck is there someone with a camera? Did he set up a camera? Would he be allowed to take in a camera? Why does he have a phone? Would he allowed to have a phone inside with him? Like, I'm having some questions here.
Standing here. Why? If he's in isolation, why is there just some fucking guy like standing there in the fucking background? What's this guy? Is this the isolate? What do you mean? How can that be?
Wait, is that actually an arm of some dude?
Tuberculosis.
If he was unwell, they'd be actively monitoring his O2 saturation.
Wait, what?
Harry, you need to invest. That's what I'm doing right now.
I was very disoriented.
Is he in isolation? If he's in isolation, why the fuck is there just some guy? Why the fuck is there just some guy standing here? Why? If he's in isolation, why is there just some fucking guy?
That does look like maybe that could be a guy. Like an arm of some random dude. Looks like a fucking guy. This is very weird. I'm sure that beanie could be a vector of infection as well. Yeah, they would completely fucking strip him, right? Like, completely stripped. Filming in hospitals is a HIPAA violation? That's a really, really good point there, Milkman. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, this probably is just a fucking HIPAA violation. Like, why the fuck are you filming in a hospital? That's fucking crazy. That's a good point.
Like standing there in the fucking background. What's this guy? Is this the isolate? What do you mean? How can that be? No.
Possibly tuberculosis.
If he was unwell, they'd be actively monitoring his O2 saturation. Maybe he asked them to unplug the medical equipment to film his epic TikTok video. I don't know. It's more insane.
Good news is they no longer think I have tuberculosis.
Yeah, guys, have you ever considered that maybe the doctors would engage in some medical malpractice? Now, listen, it's a bit of an advanced strategy. It's never been done before, but have you ever considered just maybe, medical malpractice is being done here? Now, listen, it's edgy, it's controversial. Maybe they're just, like, letting him die off in order to film a fucking TikTok or whatever. But, have you ever considered medical malpractice maxing? Dude, just like let me do it like a betrayal of the Hippocratic Oath, and just essentially let me film my fucking video so that I can get a bunch of baited dono subs and whatnot from my dumb fuck audience. That makes you think, guys. It makes you think. Have you ever considered that possibly, just maybe, there's a content angle to all of this?
The bad news
is this like it's like a tampon like on his hand here?
Do you think if Brandon thought he could have gotten away with it, he would have blamed some minority for causing this to happen to him? Knowing the types of people who make that content, he definitely would have been like, so, you know, all those like dirty minorities who tried to bring my downfall upon me, I'm back and stronger than ever, and I'm going to make even more like dumb fuck like 3 IQ troglodyte content talking about like fucking why black people are the biggest danger to America or some shit. Like these kinds of people will do that shit all the fucking goddamn time.
Like on his hand, this looks like what is this?
Malpractice maxing.
What is this bracelet? What is this fucking? He's so red in the face. It's like fucking. It just doesn't. No.
Still failing, and my lungs and kidneys are still in very rough shape. I don't know what's going to happen to me.
Look, Harry. He's breathing weird. It must be real. Okay.
But I know for sure if I do survive, it will be a very long recovery, and I will not be able to provide for my family for at least several months if things go well.
By the way, he's
I'm sure
doing fence. No way. You're telling me this drug addict is asking us?
Wait, he's a fucking fent maxer? Wait, he does fent. Dude, this just gets better and better. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. That's crazy, dude. What do you want, Ford?
To foot the bill. That's crazy. No, I need to see proof of that.
A cardiology specialist informed me that I may be on bed rest for 2 to 4 months, and as I recover from this very scary, life-threatening illness, I will need help with things like my mortgage, utilities, baby supplies, and the over $100,000 in medical debt I've racked up while dealing with this nightmare.
Hey, that's your problem, man. How about you fucking deal with it?
That's true.
I will also...
Okay, no, never mind, guys. Never mind. Alert. I actually found the hospital he's staying at. Okay, I found the hospital he's staying at, guys. Yeah, man, I do apologize to Brandon.
Dude, we got Fisher Almonds in here now. Fucking, we out here just playing with toys.
No, yeah, I see. I can see. No, okay, guys, false alarm. It turns. Okay, no, it's okay. I see. I can see here. I wish him on his recovery. I wish him
the best as well.
My apologies, Brandon, for doubting you.
Likely need to be on hard medication the rest of my life. I've never asked for help before, but my heart.
Okay, I hope like my position is rather clear. The people who do this kind of shit are like scumfuck of the earth. I'm like, listen, okay, we're gonna be a little real here. We're gonna be edgy, okay? Very edgy, very very based, whatever. Blah 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 blah. The people who do shit like this, like the weird like medical scam shit practice bullshit like this. These people are fucking like all subhuman, okay? This besides the fact that Brandon over here does like the 3 IQ race bait shit like Joey Salads did back in the ye olden days of like 2014 era fucking goddamn YouTube or whatever the fuck, with like all the 3 IQ dumb fuck social experiment shit. This motherfucker is a real fucking piece of work, okay? That's all I gotta fucking say, dude. Like, dude, I need to like scam my audience for paying like non-existent medical bills because I'm not as good at like doing like the 3 IQ race slop propaganda like Nick Shirley does. I don't have like I don't have the backing of the White House when I do all of my stupid fuck shit. So I have to go on the internet and like beg random fucking strangers to give me their money when I say I have like tuberculosis or some shit. It's like, okay, dude, like nice fucking goddamn meme. Like, unironically, like this guy, the Brandon Buckingham individual is a real fucking piece of work. It's coming back to bite him. Honestly, I'm praying for this individual's downfall. Everyone, gather together in prayer. We're gonna pray. I'm praying for Mr. Buckingham's downfall. I pray. I'm praying. I'm praying. All right, done praying. 350K? Okay, dude. Nice meme.
Currently only working at 15 to 20%. So if anyone out there cares, please consider donating to my GoFundMe to help me provide until I am able to work again, as well as help pay off the medical bills I've racked up.
The ones that you refuse to get healthcare for, so it's like on you to get healthcare because you're self-employed, but you didn't do it, and now we have to put the bill for you. Guys, this is a $300,000 surgery, guys. Look, it's very complicated to hold these holes in me. Because all of these holes in me, they have to take my nose off. They have to take my nose off, guys. It's gonna be very expensive, so donate generously, please. Donate generously.
Bro had to get a fucking nose job for like a nose plug that doesn't even have any plugs in it.
If you aren't able to donate, please consider by watching my videos, as I won't be able to upload new ones for a while. Thank you for all your love and prayers. This has been one of
dude, it's like the fucking shit. Guys, make sure to like my videos, watch my old videos, make sure to switch off ad block.
Dude, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe when I'm dying from tuberculosis in a non-hermetically sealed fucking case. While I'm dying of tuberculosis, can you guys do me a big solid and like and comment and subscribe on the fucking videos? It'd be a big help, guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sub to my Patreon. Give to my fucking GoFundMe, bros. Yeah, whoa.
And, yeah, make sure to, dude, it's like so insane. It's so insane. The fucking grift, man.
Scariest times of my life.
I think he's in short say, possibly exaggerated. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It might be, because I'm doing a bit of a black and white thinking false dichotomy, right? I'm saying either he's actually dying like he says, or it's all made up. It could literally just be that this guy had like a stomach bug, and he's like recording a fake video to grift his audience. It's like, no, I was in hospital. It just turns out.
I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case, to be quite honest. Like, people like this very, very often will just grift to their audiences, because we're gonna be real again. We're gonna be real. All the types of people who watch like the race slop fucking bullshit are fucking stupid. Very low IQ individuals, okay? Sometimes I sit there and I wonder, how does your brain function? Like, how does it work? Like, how are you able to like get up in the morning and are like able to tie your shoes or something? How do you do that? How do you do it? How do you do it? Right? Like, I'm going to say this about the Nick Shirleys of the world, the Joey Saladses of the world, Tyler Oliveira. There we go. Fucking dyslexia, dude. It's one of those things where, like, the people who, generally speaking, watch that kind of shit are fucking stupid. Not very smart individuals. And honestly, you should have contempt for people like that. Listen, we're being a little extra edgy. We're being a little fucking hyperbolic and ridiculous. The people who watch this kind of shit are fucking complete dumbasses.
That I just had a stomach ache. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna die.
No, my stomach hurt.
$1,000, which if anything is even scummier. It's even scummier to do that.
My stomach hurt, guys.
Meant the world to me.
Oh, dude, he's so weak. Oh my god, dude, he's so weak. He's so weak.
Dude, my stomach hurt.
He can't hold the phone anymore. Oh, dude, no, dude, he's so weak.
This has been one of the scariest times
no.
No, my stomach hurt, guy.
Oh, dude, he can't even hold the phone. He's so weak. No, my angel, no.
Times in my life.
It was a script, by the way. It was a script.
All your support has meant the world to me.
Oh, and then he looks at us. He's like, oh.
He is unironically reading from a fucking script. Because again, like, here's the fucking thing: you would, if you had tuberculosis and you're hermetically fucking sealed, nothing from the outside would be allowed in, right? Unless, like, again, we're like malpractice maxing here, like, unironically, like, nothing would be allowed in. The fact that this guy has a fucking phone and a camera in here, seemingly, is just like, okay, bro, like, the fuck is this, man? Why do you what the fuck is going on here?
Dude, it's insane. Oh, it is a text message too. It's a text message. Is Brandon Buckingham being?
Oh my god, it is a text message. Because what? That's an iPhone, I assume, right? Yeah, it looks like iMessage. Oh my god, it gets worse.
Mailed by the mafia into reporting a fake medical GoFundMe scam. Oh, that's that.
Listen, that's the thing that can happen within getting attacked by Flemination right now. That's what happens sometimes in like in Romania with the fucking mafia. Okay, they'll fuck with you in some real fucked up ways. Yes, for those who may not know, I am Romanian. And we still have the mafia, okay? Listen, Andrew Tate, listen, we all know about that fucking complete dumbass. I'm like, okay. I'm just going to say this real quick. The only reason why Andrew Tate was even stopped to begin with, because otherwise, like, the Romanian government would not have given a shit at all about stopping Andrew Tate whatsoever, is just because one of the people that Andrew Tate basically trafficked sexually was an American citizen. That was when we kind of started being like, guys, I think we actually might have to give a fuck about this Andrew Tate guy and might have to actually do something about this, because otherwise, what Andrew Tate said in terms of the laws in Romania, where it is more lax and worse for women, is an accurate statement, right? In terms of, like, women's rights and all that fucking shit, Romania is pretty fucking bad. Speaking from experience, I am Romanian myself. It is not great in particular. And women do get fucking treated like absolute fucking dog shit. Very often, like, the courts will be very corrupt and biased against them.
That's that. He's like, I'm dying, cough, cough, I'm dying. But don't show people I'm balding. Make sure I wear a beanie. I don't want people to see that I'm balding. Okay. I used to wear one of those bandanas to hide back his balding. This guy's such an insecure loser. Anyway. Where was I? Let me see.
That's true.
15 to 20%. We lost 4 capacity since the last update. It's over. It's always at negative 5% capacity right now. Okay. Pulse oximeter. What's a pulse oximeter? Yeah, like the thing on the finger, right? The thing on the finger. I thought this was that. But yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Is it even like? Was that thing even like plugged into anything? Like, it's just like random wires everywhere. Like, this dude seemingly like threw a bunch of bullshit together. It was just like, you know, it's probably good enough for something. This looks hospital-y enough.
Yeah. If they're only checking at intervals, it's either she hospital or he's not done well. It could be both. So let's see. So yeah, what is that on his head? Yeah, he just has the bracelets. Would the standard of healthcare not be relative to the cost or quality of insurance? Well, seeing as this guy's a millionaire, you'd think he would pay, unless he's being cheap, because he's trying to fake a health scare for money. You know what I mean? FP, you know what I mean?
That's true.
Let's see. If his breathing was bad, you would hear the many liters of oxygen going into his nose. Well, you're telling me, you're telling me that when people's heart is working at 15%...
Wait, 16 to 15 liters or some shit? Yeah, like, we see, like, all this, like, random fucking equipment here. Like, Perry himself also, like, said, like, it's not, it is unironically just not plugged in. Like, forehead, it's not plugged in. And that's just true. That shit is not fucking plugged in, dude.
50% capacity. They might need help breathing. And you're telling me, Boer, that they wouldn't switch off the machine next to him? They wouldn't?
I can't even looking at the nose thing he fucking has, I can't even tell if it has plugs in it or not. Because there would be plugs in there, shoved up all the way in your nose to make sure that it passes through the canal. Because there's obviously the canal of the nose, and then there's a hole in the back. In order to be able to breathe, because you can't. I'm assuming you probably can't breathe properly if you have fucking tuberculosis. Either there's a bunch of air coming through those plugs, it's being shut up through your nose into your fucking lungs, or maybe something in your mouth, right? Another tube or some shit in your mouth, going all the way down into your lungs to make sure there's air that's getting pumped up in there. Now, listen, I'm just saying some random bullshit, right? I'm not sure if it's 100% like that. I could be just spewing a bunch of bullshit. I could just be saying that because that's the same shit they had to do for the COVID tests, where they had to shove the thingy up your nose, and it's just you wiggle it in there, and that's how you get the COVID tests or whatever. Because that shit fucking sucked, I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Not even that's happening, it seems. It just looks weird.
Switch it off. They wouldn't switch it off. They wouldn't just let the cord dangle, and that we would hear a machine which is helping him live, as opposed to dead silence.
So the ICU.
Sure.
Don't listen to what this scammer.
There's no
saying,
beeping,
right? Listen to the background, right?
I was very disoriented, confused, and unable to breathe. The initial diagnosis was acute systolic heart failure, kidney failure, and liver failure, all things brought on by pneumonia and subsequent sepsis.
Again, there's nothing. There's nothing, right? There's no background noise. I've never been in a building with as many people as a hospital, let alone an actual hospital, and hear total background noise. I think this is a set. Do we know where Brandon is from? Is it Port Record, Parry?
I'm also thinking that this is a set. Listen, because I've been to a hospital before. There's beeping, there's people talking, there's a bunch of shit that's going on at all fucking times. It's not quiet in there. There's a lot of people in there, and maybe I was at a particular time where it was not as busy, but dog, there's always people yapping in there and shit, because it's a fucking hospital, man. It's a busy fucking environment.
Oh, that's good to hear, Lindy. It's good to hear. Yeah, he does seem to be over-egging the breathing issues. I agree with that as well. If his kidney fails, you need the dialysis machine. Well, it's just off screen. It's just right there. It's right there. It's right there off screen.
Dude, it's there.
Right over there. You just can't see it. Just can't see it. They go
with the random dude sitting in the fucking cuck chair, right? It's all there, guys. Yo, trust.
That's perfect, guys.
Sepsis or possibly
if his lungs failed, you need a respirator. Nuh-uh.
Tuberculosis. The good news
I don't know.
is
I don't know what they do in these situations where they don't know what's going on. I feel like it would be louder. I just know it would be louder, dude. He's putting on a strong face. So brave. Could it be a private hospital since he's so rich? A private hospital where they
private hospital where they just have random machines unplugged or something? Yeah, that's not passing the fucking smell check either. I'm gonna be honest. Not passing my smell check. It's not passing the vibe check. All the checks. No.
Leave the cord. I don't know, man. Maybe. But then why is he asking for validate? So what do I want to check? I want to check. Is he from Texas? Is Brand Buckingham from Texas, guys? Is there fake hospital TV set Texas?
Oh, there's definitely. There's got to be something in fucking Texas that has a bunch of fake EV sets. I don't really doubt that for a second, to be quite honest. But who knows? With I don't know, probably whatever poor regulations that exist within Texas, whatever crazy ass scam shit probably happens all the time there. But I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking complete. I don't know, troglodyte, this dumbass over here, was doing all that kind of fuck shit. I don't know. It's just, it's one of those things to me where it's just I do think that this dude's probably fucking scamming. I have no reason to believe otherwise that he's not fucking scamming. The dude, and honestly, I think that the main sort of crux of the argument is just the fact that he had a bunch of fucking unplugged bullshit in there. It's just why do you have a bunch of unplugged fucking bullshit, bro? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Does anyone? I don't know. I'm not in the industry. Hospital sets for filming. Does anyone know where he's from, guys? Does anyone know where he's from? Does anyone know? I don't know. Maybe we could find the set. That would say a lot, wouldn't it? That would say a lot if we found the exact set.
Keep in mind, Brendan has yet to file a defamation lawsuit. Oh, did he say he was going to file a defamation lawsuit for people claiming that he was faking? If he's not filed anything yet, then yes, that is very, very suspicious.
Or who knows, maybe he's faking an illness similar to recording in a real hospital. I still think it would be louder. I googled the name on Medical City Healthcare. I did Google that. I didn't see anything, though. I didn't see anything. And
then that would be very suspicious.
Tuberculosis. The bad news is my heart is still failing, and my lungs and kidneys are still in very rough shape.
There's like a lot of medical city healthcare. It's a very generic name, guys. It's a very generic name. Very generic name.
Shape.
And I don't
So
see
true.
a logo on it, so I can't really...
I don't know what's going to happen to me, but I know for sure if I do survive, it will be a very long recovery, and I will not be able to provide for my family for at least several months.
If I do, even if I survive, even if it turns out I have a miraculous recovery, you still should give me money, guys. Is that so convenient that he's like adding the excuses to not be able to like refund in the fucking announcement? He's like, yeah, guys, even if I am faking, I'm still dying, so you need to give me the money. Even if it turns out that it's because I'm doing fentanyl, you should give me the money because I have a freaking hot stay-at-home wife who refuses to do any work or pick up any of the slack.
Dude, the fact that he also is doing fucking fentanyl, honestly, is really not helping his case. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro.
And I have a kid that I don't know the name of. Yeah, it's here's what. Can you get a refund? Can you refund?
Wait, does he have a kid that he doesn't even know the fucking name of? Jesus Christ. Like, listen, this dude in my mind is just sounding like more and more of a fucking like strange, irredeemable pile of fucking garbage in my mind now.
GoFundMe's. Can you refund GoFundMe's? Let's see, guys. And also
pretty sure you can, yeah.
City Healthcare. It's a Dallas hospital. It's a company. It's a company. It's impossible to get a cup with a company's label, by the way, unless you really are sick. Refunding. No. Can I get one? Can I get request a refund? At Chronic. Pay attention. Protect your kindness by protecting your donation. If you're a donor and would like to refund, believe there's been an authorized charge, our team can help. Okay, so Chronic, contact us, and I guess they'll help you from there. They'll contact us, and then when you're talking to the AI bot, say that you have good reason to believe Brandon Buckingham is scamming, and then link them my video, and then link them my video, and then link them my video. Didn't Brandon make fun of someone for doing almost exact same thing he's doing?
Dude, it's a call to action. Let's go. To stop one of these like stupid, dumb fuck conservative scammers.
I actually have no idea. I know that Brandon hangs out with a bunch of right-wing idiots who are anti-healthcare. You know, a bunch of right-wing idiots like Do Not Eat or Donut Operator and Sam Hyde, who don't care if you live or die, right? So I'm sure.
Oh, he's buddies with Sam Hyde? Oh, okay. I'm now getting a a significantly better understanding of the bedfellows this individual seems to keep.
All of Brandon Buckingham and all his friends, but most of Brandon Buckingham believe that if you're poor, you should just die. That's what they think. I don't.
That's
think
true.
That. But
they do say this probably.
I wouldn't know. Anyway, you're saying zoom in on the cup. Here's the zoom in on the cup, guys. If you need it, zoom in on the cup if you need it. Anyway, apparently, if it is the case that Brandon is sick, it might not be because of the acute heart and liver and lung and kidney and eye and nose and failure. It might be because he's like a fent addict. Apparently, he's like a fent addict according to this. So somebody posts the article. Asblast 420, guys.
Asblast 420.
He definitely has interesting content, but he also has issues. One of the videos that stands out is the O-Block one, where he's so fucked up on fentanyl that he passes out multiple times and can barely speak.
Wait, he went to fucking O-Block? On fentanyl? Jesus Christ, bro. Why would you do that? Oh god, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Hangs out with Sam Hyde and a bunch of other weirdos. Does fentanyl at O-Block. Listen, this guy sounds like a real upstanding moral citizen.
The people he interviews basically have to do all the work for him. Oh, curious. Well, let's look at that video. Look at that video, guys.
There have been plenty of times where I've shown myself in an embarrassing light here in my YouTube.
Does he say when? Yeah, he did say it was fentanyl-laced perk. Wait, so he's just going around doing Percocet with fentanyl
He's
laced
doing
on it?
perks?
And everyone else is to foot the bill? Really, man? Really?
Bro,
really?
Okay.
Come on. Bad decision, I assume, starts here.
Oh. Folks act like he off the gnaw. You off the gnaw, folks. Folks off the fentanyl. I can hear it calling my name.
Wait, so he's on fentanyl, and that's like our problem. So this guy's like a druggy retard, and we have to foot the bill, really?
What happened here is I took a small dose of something that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube.
Percocet. I'm not allowed to say it on YouTube, so you don't have to admit that you're like a drug addict freak. That's what you're saying.
And it turned out to be a much, much higher dose.
I say free. It's obviously if someone's addicted to drugs, that's terrible, guys. The problem is, this guy enjoys doing drugs more than...
Yeah, this guy seems to be like a weirdo fucking freak. Listen, as we all know, every single like right-wing dipshit who likes to overly sort of I guess for lack of a better term, police the fact that a bunch of minority populations do like a bunch of drugs or whatever. It's always like a projection from these people. They always tend to be like fucking weirdo degenerate freaks themselves consistently, where you know, it's like the TPUSA always crashing at crashing grinder type shit, right? Like, you'll always have like these dudes who always project like their homophobia and shit like this constantly, being like, guys, I'm like a base crusader for God, and I will do everything in my power in order to be able to fight for the good, like for like the goodwill of Jesus and all this like type shit, right? Like, you know, I have no reason, like, yeah, listen, I think Perry's fine, yeah, you know, we do the silly edgy stuff, and that's fine. Oh, I mean, like, I do have to say, Lumpy Willie, Brandon is definitely not passing the vibe check. Vibe check has fucking failed for this man right here. If there was any other like vibe check that's going on here, bro would fucking fail that shit in a fucking heartbeat as well. I have like no other reason to believe anything else besides this dude might just be fucking like lying his ass off. I'm gonna be quite honest.
He enjoys taking care of his kid, and now he's making that your problem by making you donate.
Than what was advertised.
Why would I get health insurance? Don't you know all the perks I can buy with that money?
And straight up, this is how people OD and die. Taking pills off the street is like playing with fire, and it really does make me sick to see myself in this fucked up condition.
Molly
It makes me
Percocet.
sick that I was so stupid in these drugs. Goes on to continue hanging out with a bunch of drug dealers and doing perks. Okay.
Molly Percocet.
Okay.
He advertised this shit for too long.
Oh no, poor
Molly
guy, poor
Percocet.
guy, poor guy does drugs off the streets, and give this guy $1 million.
Molly
Now, he
Percocet.
already made a bunch of money from just having the video out, but give him more money. Me when I'm watching a Brandon Buckingham video.
It's really
I have a stay-at-home life. And if I spend all my money and all my time high on Percocet and fentanyl.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna engage in a little speculation here. You know, we're gonna do a little bit of trolling, a little bit of memery. What do you think is the likelihood that this guy probably beats his wife or some shit? I'm just getting like, it's like a look at the phenotype here. This dude seems like to be like the kind of like male feminist archetype dude where he's just like, I'm actually like a big fan of women, but he probably like in reality is like a fucking weirdo, abusive piece of shit to women. I don't know. It's just like a vibe that I'm getting here.
And I don't save any money for her. You're gonna have to help her, guys. I spent all the money on
It's not very funny, and I don't mean to make light of how seriously not cool what I'm doing in this video is, but it did make me laugh thinking about it from Shoebox Baby's perspective. He gets me up to do an interview, and I fucking pull up like a right angle, just fucking nodding off right in front of him. Like, what am I doing right here? I'm supposed to be asking questions. Worst interview.
You're apparently high on drugs, bro.
Wow, is it so wacky how I'm a drug addict? Give me $300,000 as chronic sorry. Awesome, dude. No,
Dude, I'm doing perks. Doing fucking perks, bros.
This guy's a drug addict. This guy's a drug abuser, to be clear. However, it's sad thing, and I think obviously we should have empathy for people who are going through addiction. Brandon Buckingham isn't an addict, he's a thrill chaser, to be clear. Brandon Buckingham doesn't think this. Brandon Buckingham thinks that if you're a drug addict, then
you should probably
all
die
you're
or
good
something
for
if I were to
is
take a
letting
guess.
You get interviewed by him so he can make ad revenue and not give you a single cent.
Mhm.
Brandon's wife and kids get the curb treatment. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh man, okay, no, isn't drug addiction abuse the same thing? Yes, but the thing I'm trying to point out to Anon, okay? The thing I'm trying to point out is that loser right-wing freaks like Brandon Buckingham and his besties don't like calling people immigrants. They call them illegal aliens, right? That's what they say. I am saying that I do not want to use empathetic language for Brandon Buckingham.
Yes, basically, Perry is correct here, by the way. Very often, right-wingers are going to be incredibly fucking hypocritical and have, like, the highest possible standards for any illegal migrant. But when it comes to them, who gives a shit? It's so fine for me if I fucking lie and do a bunch of fucking goddamn drugs and am like a weirdo fucking abusive piece of shit. But you, humble migrant who's trying to get some form of a better life for themselves from whatever like country they had to flee from because of terrible fucking Republican policies, you have to basically have the highest moral clarity and fucking standards at all points in time, because despite the fact that I, native-born American citizen, I'm not actually a native-born American citizen, I'm just doing this for the fucking bit, to clarify, you must have the highest possible standards in terms of your fucking conduct when you live in the United States of America, because we are a country guided by the rule of law. And we care very, very much so about the rule of law. Meanwhile, they're just like all fentmaxing, overdosing, like complete chud dumbass weirdos, degenerate fucking losers, who never practice what they fucking goddamn preach. It's like, okay, bro, you know what? I understand that you just want to be a little bit of a degenerate, okay? But listen, don't give other people such a difficult time if they also want to be a bit of a fucking degenerate as well, okay? It's just one of those things where it's just like, it's okay for me, but not for thee.
He refuses to show any empathy or whatsoever, or anything along those lines, and neither do any of his associates, or anybody in a similar situation, right? Like, I could sit here and be like, oh, it's sad to be addicted to drugs. I could say that. Does Brandon feel the same way? No. He thinks that if you're addicted to drugs, make sure to show up when Brandon is filming so he can make money off of you. That's what he thinks.
True.
And if he is going to have no empathy and not, like, take any responsibility for his own actions, why should I have to bail him out for a GoFundMe? That's insane. That's ridiculous. No, Parry, don't you get it? We need to give as much money to fentanyl addicts as possible.
No, dude, this
Dude, okay, man.
Block, 3 in the morning. We got my IKEA here in the trenches.
Wow, that's great, man. So he's also on Percocet on all these videos. If he's not on fentanyl, he's on Percocet. That's great, man. That's great.
So he's just a drug addict.
Guys, it's you need to pay the bill.
I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it's just like all these like fucking conservative pundits who pretend to be so based and fighters for God and all this fucking bullshit always turn out to be like the biggest fucking goddamn degenerates on the planet. It's just like, okay, like it's unironically the thing that fucking Shoe on Head herself said. It's just like, listen, all these like quote unquote based God fighters in the conservative movement or whatever, yeah, it's a bunch of fucking hooey. They're always like fucking, like go to like a conference or whatever, they're fucking each other in the ass, they're having a hoot and a hollering grand old fucking time. Now listen, totally fine to have a hootin' and a hollering and a grand old time fucking each other in the ass, okay? Listen, if that's what floats your boat, you can fucking do that, no problem. Don't fucking like tell a bunch of other people because of your like own fucking dumbass proclivities that they should not be allowed to do this, right? Don't do the whole like it's okay for me but not for thee type fucking bullshit. Like it's just hypocritical. It really just is. And I don't know, it's just it's a consistent thing with like all these like conservative dumbasses where they really just don't fucking believe in anything, man. They really don't.
Drug addicts, okay? That is surely Brandon votes and acts in that exact same way. Surely Brandon is a very empathetic guy and he understands the need for rigorous social welfare programs. Surely, guys. Daddy Buckingham had to go to a YouTube interview with Jesus, hanging out in the most dangerous streets in heaven, investigating the scariest streets in beyond the pearly gates. Which A did he? Awesome. Very excited for that video. Honey, your daddy has to go and record.
Wait, does the dude have like kids or something? This Brandon Buckingham individual? Okay, new position. If he does have kids, personally, I think that he should not have kids. He may be abusive. Like, what's like the likelihood that this dude may use his like kids for fucking content or something? Because I feel like this guy is the type of dude who would definitely do some fucking fuck shit like that. I'm gonna be quite honest. I feel like this dude is the type of guy who would definitely use his kids for fucking content.
Record Jesus exploitation content.
I'm basically just saying, don't have children. Do not breed. Do not breed.
Your daddy has to go record inside the underworld of angel dust scams with St. John and St. Peter. Okay, man. He's such a fake Christian. Dude, the fact that he's wearing like a fucking rosary, you're not supposed to wear rosaries. That's not good. It's like such an obvious tell. I didn't even realize that's what he was wearing. But he's like he's like literally like, dude, it's like he's so like you can.
Man, that does look like a fucking rosary, eh? Man, it does look like one. I really do hate these fucking people. I really do. They're such hypocrites, dude.
Just tell from the script too. He is so obviously trying to like signal towards the right-wing people to be like, look, I have a stay-at-home wife and a son and a white son and I'm a good Christian. Please pray for me. Like this guy is the most atheist man of all time, right? Like this guy wanted to be a rapper. But now that he wants to scam his audience, he's doing the right-wing grift, basically. Now that he wants to praise Sam Hyde, he's doing the right-wing grift. You're telling me that this guy was a Catholic boy growing up? Give me a fucking break. Wait, what's this? In loving memory of my big brother Kyle Delaney. Wait, so his brother also did a GoFundMe scam? That's crazy.
Seems like GoFundMe scams run in the fucking family.
This guy's totally a Christian, guys. Totally, man. Totally, totally. Real Christian, not a fucking loser, suburban, wise boy that wants to be a rapper whatsoever.
The funniest thing about like all these MAGA rapper dudes is like, it's what's the name of that dude who has like MAGA or some shit tattooed on his chin, and it's like the one shaved part of his fucking beard or some shit. Forgiato Blow. Who the fuck knows about Forgiato Blow? That fucking dude, right? Like, he's just like, yeah, I'm from the suburbs, and I'm like, I go hard as fuck with my damn SoundCloud raps. So much so that I think he had like Roseanne Barr or some shit, and like a bunch of other like weirdo conservative fucking pundits on there or something. And there's like a bunch of more of them. I don't remember. There's like a pretty good video about, I don't remember who exactly made the fucking video though, but talking about like MAGA rappers, and it's just, it's like always like with the faux patriotism bullshit like that, and it's just like, okay dude, like, it's really boring, it's nonsensical, it's silly, it's stupid, and it's just like, alright man, very, very cool.
That's awesome. Anyway, that's all I really have to. I don't know enough about Brandon to really make more points here, guys. I just think it's insane that he's shown no proof of his medical issues, and we're expected to put the bill. And by the way, I mean Phonic Sonic. Phonic Sonic, make sure to read up on how to get a refund, okay? Make sure to do that. I survived Black Heaven for 24 hours. AI generated Jesus in the thumbnail. You're AI generating in heaven. You're using up all of their vapor. The clouds are gonna get dried up. It's fucked up. Anyway, wait, Brandon Buckingham and Turkey Tom did a music video? Or wait, was that the one about tip? Was that the tipster one? Was that the tipster video? Was that the tipster video? Which one is that? Which one is that? In fact, this guy's friends with Turkey Tom should be enough reason, by the way. But whatever. Which one was that? Which one was that, guys? It's yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Yeah, was it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Wow, this is such a crazy song, guys. This is like this guy's total.
Wasn't this shit like very, very fucking cringe or something? All I remember about this like tipster diss track thing is that a Turkey Tom just basically got fucking clowned on it for some or some shit, because it was just like, it was just cringe, just super, super cringe.
Totally like not a loser.
DM's like, give me a hug.
Oh man, it's so loud because I have the fucking volume booster on. Sorry guys, sorry, that's on me.
No, that's him. That's just Brandon Buckingham.
Why is it still on? What the hell? What the hell? What a dog shit song. What an unfunny retard. I can't believe people pretend that Turkey Tom should exist. Wow, this is so awesome. We need to give this guy $200,000, guys, because he, you know, this guy that's hanging out with Lamborghini, this guy totally needs our money. It's like so insane. Like, he wants to live this life like he's like a fucking, you know, he's a gangster. Oh, look at all these expensive cars. Look at my chains.
Oh, listen, I'll subscribe. Yeah, sure. Here we go.
Such a loser. Such a loser.
I don't typically subscribe to people on my stream account. I typically subscribe to people on my other account, right? Like my main account. I just didn't log into it.
Loser. Such a loser. Anyway.
Listen, I'll click. I'll click the subscribe button. Sure, fuck it.
Lived in the lap of luxury. Step 2, you exploited homeless and poor people. It's that easy. It's that easy. Oh yeah, well, yeah. I was.
Listen, it's the thing that always fucking happens, right? Like, oh, all the fucking poor people always get exploited by these like weirdo MAGA dipshits because, unfortunately, because of them being less educated, it makes it such that they're more easily exploited. Thank you, Ronald Reagan and George Bush, for doing that.
Talking about the Anissa stuff. I was talking about the Anissa stuff. It was a rental. Well, maybe, Brandon, next time, instead of renting a Lambo, get health insurance. Have we considered this? Have we considered this? Have we considered this? No, I can't afford health insurance. So think of all the Percocet Lamborghinis I could rent. Okay, man. Okay, man. So anyway, that's like I'm saying. I don't really have more to say about the Brandon stuff. I'm just gonna be repeating myself, guys. Sorry. I'm just gonna be repeating myself, guys.
Okay, I think we've got a pretty good summary here of this Brandon Buckingham individual, at the very, very fucking least. Definitely, pretty fucking dog shit. I'll be honest. Saw your video about Destiny Hutch. Awesome. Thank you, Gavin the Grape. I appreciate that, bud. Let me fucking rearrange all my bullshit. I'm thinking about doing an attack on grifters, specifically about Hutch, because I do think he's a grifter. Like, absolutely, he's just a fucking grifter. And his purpose in life right now, in terms of like a general sort of political engagement, is purely just for the fact that he's just an attack dog for DGG. And the sort of like political dynamic that I speak to in particular is sort of like thing with the civil rights movement. It's what it's mostly kind of supposed to harken to. You've got your fucking radicals with your Black Panthers and your Malcolm X's and whatnot, but you have these sort of like more, you're more sort of like, I'm not sure if moderate forces is like the necessarily the correct sort of angle. I'm gonna say palatable. I'm gonna say palatable like individuals. Like your, like your Martin Luther King Jr.'s, like your sort of, Reverend Jesse Jackson's, R.I.P., he just died today at 84, R.I.P. to Reverend Jesse Jackson, where they are much more negotiable, and they can sort of like point to like, listen, if you're not willing to talk with us, who are willing to negotiate and come up with like some compromise to a situation, then you're going to get the Malcolm X's of the world, and they're just going to fucking shoot you, right? And it's going to make everything significantly worse for you. So we're open to making a deal. We can discuss, we can talk, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Yes, I'm definitely going to do something on specifically Hutch. Typically I reserve Wednesdays for Attack on Grifters episodes. I've done 7 episodes where I've done follow-up episodes. I've done like 2 follow-ups on fucking Tectone specifically, who was my first episode, where basically I will just attack these people for being grifters. I go through a timeline of events saying like, this is what they used to do, this is their content, blah, 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 and it's just like, here's all the bullshit here that they've done before. How are they a grifter now? And then I take a quick look at some of the modern stuff they said, yada, yada, yada. And I think like Hutch is a perfect fucking target for an Attack on Grifters episode. Like, I am also planning on doing one on Destiny eventually, but that's probably going to be... That's going to be a fucking saga. Because, you know, just I don't know if this is like a flex of my, like, a terminal onlineness, I suppose, for lack of a better term. But I was there when the whole Hassan Destiny breakup situation happened, and that was like just complete fucking bullshit on the side of Destiny. It was so fucking stupid. Like, the only reason why, because the justification that Destiny had for the whole breakup that he had with Hassan was because Hassan was looking to separate himself more from Destiny and just kind of do his Wait, when did Hutch say that bombing hospitals was justified? What the fuck? What? When did he say... What the fuck? Okay. Okay. That makes so much more sense. I have this take all the time with Destiny. Destiny's whole purpose around, say, like 2019, his purpose is rather simple. He wanted to create an orbit around himself in order to be able to have in order to basically just to be able to have all left-leaning discourse and political content that was emerging on Twitch as a byproduct of Destiny himself doing his debates, his 1v4 Nazi debates, and other bullshit with other like conservative. Like, it was the JonTron debate and the 1v4 Nazi debates. Those are like that's like the big fucking stuff. Yes, it is kind of. Yeah, Gavin, you're stealing my fucking thunder, dude. What the fuck? That's fucked up, dude. But basically, he wanted to monopolize all sort of left-leaning emerging political content around himself specifically. And that was what ended up killing Twitch Poll. Besides Dylan Burns going off to Ukraine to do his own sort of shtick in terms of like journalism of the war in Ukraine, which, you know, based... fantastic. I like the fact that Dylan Burns does that, yada yada yada. He's a bit of a lib, but like in terms of like the liberals in terms of online political content, Dylan Burns, in my opinion, I don't think is as bad. I don't think he's as bad in comparison to fucking Destiny and the like his sort of ilk, for lack of a better term. Dude, I hate fucking long COVID and post-nasal drip. It's so annoying. What was I saying? Destiny basically was the dude. He wanted to have all political content centered around himself specifically. And a lot of people, Hassan, and I also include Vosh into this as well, were basically looking to separate themselves from Destiny's orbit and basically just do their own thing, right? Destiny could not have that because that would directly give competition and would affect the monopoly that he was trying to build for himself. And as a result, he sort of developed this very aggressive, neoliberal, highly contrarian sort of takes and positions in order to dunk on the left. That's literally it. Period. End of story. I have heard of Soy Pill. I have not 100% engaged in a lot of content with Soy Pill. I know of because there's new characters now besides Hutch. But Hutch is a bit of an older character. I mean, he had a falling out with DGG, then I think he made some deal with DGG to get back in their good graces. And now he's like an attack dog, basically. Like, you know, Faustian bargain type shit, kind of a deal, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, okay, specifically with, post-nasal drip, dude. I hate it. With Hutch, he had that falling out with Destiny and all of that, and basically made some kind of a deal with him in order to just become Destiny's fucking attack dog. Quote unquote, Destiny sort of Israel, shall we say. And basically just go in on like the people who Destiny hates and just like start vociferously fucking attacking them, right? Like that's kind of his purpose. What is this? Hutch says bombing hospitals is not a war crime. Let's see this astute political mind take a look at this.
And that is part of the reason why Israel is bombing hospitals.
Does anybody dispute
bombing hospitals is a war crime.
No, it's not.
Okay? Bombing hospitals.
Sorry, I just took like some psychic bolts to my brain. I'm suffering a little psychic damage. Yeah, it is. You want to know what else is a war crime, Hutch? Having military personnel disguise themselves as doctors in order to try to get at terrorists to kill them. Because that's also something Israel did as well. It should be fairly obvious why it is not good for military personnel to disguise themselves as doctors.
Is a war crime. In your conversation
To be clear, and I'm not saying all
Oh, this is all in reference to that fucking Ethan Klein Hassan debate. Where Ethan made himself look like a complete dumbass. Oh dear. Oh dear. Like I said, I got into an argument with Hutch in live stream and live chat. Once again about vote blue no matter who. I wonder how he feels about Gavin Newsom. I mean, he also said that he would vote for Jeffrey Epstein if he had a D by his name, so... It's like, okay, dude. Insane.
Hospital should be bombed, but there's no such thing as like a building that is exempt from bombing if it's a valid military target.
Gone back and forth.
But there's been basically zero evidence presented by Israel to say that Al Nasser Hospital was a valid military target, because the argument Israel basically had was just like, here's why Al Nasser Hospital is a valid military target. There's these special little bunker tunnels that Hamas just has in there. It's just like, oh, okay. First off, you want to know who built? Because there are a bunch of old tunnels that are under Gaza. Why? I'll get to what you said, Lumpy Willie, soon enough. But why? Because Israel fucking built those tunnels, man. all of those old tunnel systems that Hamas is currently using under Gaza right now, or Gaza, who's using them now? Or who built those? It was the Israelis who fucking built those things. It's so stupid. Yeah, the IDF built all those fucking goddamn tunnels. So, like, I don't know, thank you for building the sort of tools of your own nuisance or pestilence, I guess, Israel. Like, good job, Israel. Kabosh. Very good. Bravo. Oh yeah, I mean, I look in this shit all the time, Gavin the Grave. But yeah, like, the thing with... here, let me get the, thing on the Israeli doctors. The Israelis who disguise themselves as doctors. IDF disguised as doctors. Here. This was like right at the advent of the war. Found that shit immediately. Israeli special forces disguised as doctors kill 3 militants at West Bank hospital. It should be extremely obvious why that is not a good thing to do. Very, very bad! And this is like an old fucking goddamn video. They did this shit 2 years ago, right at the beginning of the fucking war. That happened in fucking Gaza, dude. It's insane, bro. It's insane. This is a war crime. You can't do this. You can't, because, like, think about it for, like, 3 seconds. Now, guess what? You have to be suspicious of literally every single doctor now and check to make sure that they're not special forces or something. You may have to, like, fucking shoot a bunch of innocent doctors or some shit. Now, Israel doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit. They'll shoot innocent doctors like, I don't know, shooting fish in a goddamn barrel. Like, they don't give a fuck. But guess what? A bunch of other people don't want to just be inherently suspicious of a bunch of... Now, listen, this may be really edgy, maybe very controversial, but personally, I think doctors being shot for potentially being suspected as being Israeli special forces, not exactly a good thing, guys. Very contrarian, very edgy. This may be like it might be like a difficult bridge for someone like Kutch to sort of like get over or something, but I think that might be a fucking bad thing, guys. What do I think about Destiny's ex-attack dog, J-Stock? He turned on Destiny over the allegations because he couldn't sweep. Which allegations? Lumpy will... Is this about the... Isn't this the thing that he's in court over? I think... Because I remember that Destiny was making inroads with the drama commentary community with, like, a lot of these, like, Turkey Tom, like, Nicholas Eats Oreos fucking dipshits all the time. And the reason why I don't like them is it's purely, like... A lot of it is political with those guys. Because they're just like right-wing fucking shitheads, and they do not do a very, very good job in covering a lot of the topics very often, and will get things wrong when they do a lot of their stupid fucking dumb fucking criticisms. That's like my biggest problem with them. What wasn't J-Stock like one of the dudes who got his inroads specifically with Destiny? Right, and it was initially a part of the fucking orbit with Destiny or some shit, right? And then, you know, he was able to strike it out and just basically do his own thing instead, if I recall correctly. Oh, I think that's been in the works for a while, Gavin, right? I think multiple times on Asmongold's stream, he said, like, dude, I want to, like, do a stream with Nick Fuentes on Twitch. I'm like, please do a stream with Nick Fuentes on Twitch. You're going to get instantaneously banned, dude, because even then, like, there's like no fucking way you're going to be able to get away with that shit. Absolutely the fuck not. So, I mean, if he wants to fucking link up with Nick Fuentes and do a stream with him, be my guest. Get fucking instantaneously fucking banned, little bro. Please do. Please get banned. It would make me laugh my fucking ass off. Which reminds me, I should also tell you guys this story that's also been happening recently on my fucking goddamn channel. Did you guys know that in the span of about a week and a half, I have gotten 3 channel strikes on my active community guideline strikes on my fucking channel? The first one was because of a little bit of hyperbole I was engaging with when talking about Gen Z Republicans and them being pro-Hitler, basically. Like, okay. The second one was when I talked about, well, mostly Autism posted about Warhammer, because I play fucking Factorio. Of course I like Warhammer, okay? Like, duh. And I did, like, a video specifically talking about Warhammer and just shitting on Nuxtaku and Sargon of Akkad, who have like from that specifically, I have over 50 just from comments. LMFAO, damn, that's a lot. And my most recent one that, yeah, how the fuck are you? That's a great fucking question. How the fuck are you not nuked? 50, and you're not nuked. Listen, YouTube. I'm no snitch. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. And the third one, which I finally just got resolved and has all the Asmongold fans really, really mad, was specifically about Emiru's take on Ice, where she was just like sitting on the fence, basically. And I mostly just started shitting on Asmongold right after because I hate Asmongold. He's a piece of shit. And as a byproduct and a result of that, I had to do the whole rigmarole fucking stuff with like YouTube, because obviously my appeal got immediately fucking rejected. And then all of a sudden, what ended up happening after that was just I had to like wait for 5 days. I had to do the whole like DM shit with YouTube, and they ended up granting my appeal and restoring my video. Had to do no edits or anything whatsoever. It's great. It's fantastic. So I still have a warning on my channel right now. So that's kind of fucking annoying. So I have to be a little less hyperbolic. Drat. Can't be as hyperbolic as I want. So I have to be a little careful. But basically, I made a lot of people really, really mad in a very short span of time. And also because I was like shitting on a bunch of right-wingers on Twitter. I also made a bunch of them really mad there, and they probably swarmed my channel as a result of that. At least that's my guess. I don't have any proof of this. And that's how I basically got about 3 strikes in the span of about a week and a half. I think they've mostly calmed down, because like all the stuff that's going on in my sort of like opinions there, like the sort of like opinions there, right? With like all the Asmongold shit and the shitting on there, it's like the normal stuff now. Like I don't think it's. I think like the sort of like brigaders have like gone away and made I don't know, been like annoying enough, and they decided to fuck off. Hot take on Emiru's situation. IMO did not want to talk about it and felt like that was obvious. It's okay to not want to talk about politics. Well, see, I don't disagree with that, Gavin, right? I don't think you're wrong there in a vacuum. The problem is that we're talking about ICE, right? Famously, rather like apolitical streamers and a bunch of other people have been coming out and consistently saying, fuck ICE, right? So her initial take, after the follow-up take, which was a very, very PR sort of focused statement where she said, like, in so many words, Tectone is a rapist, Lucaria is a pedophile, and ICE is kind of bad, actually, guys, right? The only reason why she... And I go over this in the video. It's Emiru fence sitting in Asmongold, which I got a fucking strike on. Appealed it, got rid of it. Thank God for that. The problem is in a vacuum, sort of like forming your political opinions from what live streamers say is very fucking stupid. I don't disagree with that, right? Like, you can take a listen to their take and then formulate your own opinions based off of that. Do a little bit of reading for yourself, some research, blah, 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 blah. Come to your own conclusions, right? If you need like a sort of step in to the sort of realm, I think streamers are quite effective for that. The problem is with ICE, is that it's just like forehead obvious. Like, yeah, fuck ICE. Like, we can take a look at all the fucking polling. 65% of Americans say that ICE has gone too far, including 27% of Republicans. 27% of them! Now, you may be saying to yourself, oh, that's not a very big number. 27%, that's fucking nothing. The fact that it's 27% of them at all saying ICE is kind of going too far, considering it's the Trump administration, kind of crazy, kind of fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, Cinna came out and said fuck ICE. A bunch of other people have come out and said ICE. What, like Valkyrie, I think Pokimane, Your Rage said fuck ICE. A ton of people, obviously Charlie has been saying fuck ICE, and he's very, very normie adjacent, right? Like, I would say he's like some flavor of a liberal progressive, I would say, considering like the Sneeko debate and all the fuck ICE stuff he's been saying, calling Kristi Noem a complete fucking doo-doo shit-ass farter dipshit idiot 5000. We love that, Charlie. Keep bullying Kristi Noem. She is a fucking idiot. Considering all of that, like, you're willing to just kind of like sit on the fence for this kind of shit. It's strange. It's off. It's cringe. And if it was like anything else, it would make sense, right? It would make sense, basically. But it's ICE, dude. It's like unanimous, more or less. They suck. Everyone hates them. Except for, like, the cultists in the administration. Why do I have notifications from Grok? Fuck off, Grok. Suck my dick. I would say with Charlie, and this is, like, the sort of position that I've always had with, like, a lot of, like, normal average people. They have always been, like, just left-leaning. Like, you go issue by issue, the American people, broadly speaking, lean left on the vast majority of issues. Universal health care, they lean left on stuff like that. Having a pathway for citizenship for all the illegal migrants, people agree with that, for example. Raising the minimum wage, everyone says the minimum wage should be raised. In terms of, like, just bog standard, like, social democratic positions that are in Europe, for example, the American people, for the vast majority of them, agree with that. Right? Let's be honest here. They fucking agree with it. Right? Fairly obvious. It doesn't shock me. Because it's just, like, one of those things where it's just like, well, duh. No shit. It's obvious. Yeah, of course. Like, you'd be stupid to say otherwise. And it's one of those things where it's just like, it's obvious. It's easy. I don't know. I'm getting a little distracted. I'm getting a little rambly here. I don't know. Hutch hates you, and he's just a contrarian, and I'm definitely going to attack this motherfucker at some point in time. I'd have to basically prepare a couple of things, but you know. I heard you call Malcolm X a radical. Now he is the starting point. He's the starting point to me becoming decently far leftist. While I do not agree with everything he says, it's outdated. Do you think he's a bad figure? No. I'll be honest, right? I'll be quite honest. Oh, this actually, we got a fucking chat. We got a fucking goddamn conservatoid bot. We got a fucking bot in chat. What, you got fucking all pissy and shitty and pissy and coming in your fucking pants in the comments section of that goddamn video I never said anything about Emiru not having your own fucking opinion. The only reason why Emiru said the things that she said is because she's looking to retain a particular audience. Which is what I outlined within that fucking video. So you can piss shit, cum your pants all over the place, and like cope, seethe, and mauled Ashley Rose. But guess what? The vast majority of Americans all agree that ICE, they gotta fucking go. You can, like, I don't know, cope and fucking seethe about it as far as I can, as far as I care, but you are a minority when it comes to your, I don't know, vaunted support of ICE. I never said anything about what Emiru or what anyone is supposed to think. I never fucking said that or did that in that fucking video, right? I said that it's fairly obvious, because I don't think Emiru's like a chud. I'll be quite honest. I think she's some flavor of like liberal progressive. Like that's literally it. And I do think that she is, and I don't think she supports ICE. The only reason why she says that is because the head mod that she has is an Asmongold mod who's saying that stupid ass bullshit. Very mature language, and you can, I don't know, fuck right off as far as I'm concerned. What, you want to not have a fucking argument, piss shit, and cum your fucking goddamn pants, all because you want to, like, come into the chat, cry, bitch, moan, and complain and be a little fucking loser? I'm not going to fucking tolerate your stupid ass bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass bitch. Bye-bye. Get yeeted, bitch. I could give less of a flying fuck about your stupid fucking bullshit. Like, you want to, like, come in here and be, like, stupid and fucking annoying? Like, okay. Suck my fucking cock. Man, content moderation on YouTube is so fucking scuffed, dude. There we go. I'm dead. Nobody's watching someone reacting to a reaction while playing tower defense style game for mature language. Actually, it's an automation style game. God, now I have to fucking look up what your actual name is so then I can fucking properly ban your dumbass and yeet you out of existence. I do have to say, YouTube's way of banning people, very fucking annoying. Actually, I'm gonna be a fucking moral loser, and I'm just gonna be the morality police and just be really dumb and fucking goddamn annoying. Very, very funny. No matching users found. I'm just gonna fucking tell Boy Meets Minnie to eat this fucking dumbass, because I am too lazy to figure this shit out. Too lazy. Don't care. Okay. I know literally all stream. Yeah, it's so quick and easy with like Twitch, right? You click on the name, you click you click the whatever the fuck. And that's that. No, I blocked you, Ashley, because there's no point in engaging with someone like you because you're just a cultist. There's no point in engaging with someone like you. You're just an idiot. So, I don't really give much of shit at all. What is there to engage with like an idiotic fucking sycophant? I already addressed your fucking goddamn position and you just said very mature language. It's like, okay, you're not interested in engaging whatsoever, so I don't care. Stay blocked. I could give less of a flying fuck. You're lucky that OBS can still fucking see your dumbass through the multi-chat feature. I tried to be civil with you, but you decided to say fuck me, and then I'm an asshole. It's like, okay. I am an asshole. Cope and seethe about it? Okay. I'm getting very distracted. There's just... I'm gonna do one thing real quick. Close all this shit. And then we're going to start talking about the topics that I have in the docket right now. I just need to make a coal mine because my coal source is almost out. So we're gonna tap probably these 3 mines. That'll be more than enough coal. Get rid of all this elevated rail. So I'm just gonna make this coal mine, make this coal outpost, make the thing for the coal, and then boom. Yeah, you can cope about the fact that I'm calling you names. Like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I call people names all the fucking goddamn time. I don't give a fuck. You fucking, shitting, pissing, farting losers do that shit all the time. Well, you just don't like it when someone else decides to fucking throw that back in your fucking face. Again, fucking cope and seethe about it. Well, you think that's an ad hominem attack? That's not what an ad hominem attack is, by the way. Like, you don't need... You people always use fucking logical fallacies and pretend that you know what they actually mean, when in reality you have no fucking idea what any of them mean. And that's a consistency with conservatives. You're literally ad homing me. Has no idea what a fucking ad hom is. It's like, okay. And guess what? Her dumbass head mod decided to ask her a political question. You can fucking cope and seethe about it. Not having a political position, quote-unquote, on something which is inherently fucking political, as far as I'm concerned, is the height of privilege. It just is. You can cry, piss, and shit, and moan, and bitch, and complain about it all you want. It is the height of privilege. There can be no exceptions with an organization like ICE. Ashley, if an argument slapped you in the fucking face, you would not understand what it would mean, so... there is no point in honest engagement with someone like yourself because you're too stupid to understand what an argument would entail. It's not my fault that you're just a dumbass. That's just a skill issue on your part there, bud. Fix up these lines. Not specifically radicalized me from Malcolm. I never answered your question about Malcolm X. That's my apologies. I have been distracted with shitting on an Asmongold fan. Yeah, initially I didn't really like Malcolm X. Like Malcolm X, he was a part of the Nation of Islam, and the Nation of Islam is just generally just quite bad. Let's be honest here, and I mostly just say he's a radical, quote unquote, because in terms of like the political Overton window, he is sort of seen and framed as if he is a radical, right? Like, in reality, like, if he was put in a more modern context nowadays, would Malcolm X be seen as, like, a radical or whatever? Maybe. Probably by, like, really annoying fucking liberals. He would probably still be seen as a fucking radical to some degrees or whatever. But... relatively speaking, like, he used to be, like, pretty bad on a bunch of different stuff in the past, and, has generally sort of improved on a lot of those, like, positions, in terms of, like, what is, I don't know, more effective strategies in terms of, like, sort of, like, liberationist sort of positions and stuff like that, and... disavowal of the fucking Nation of Islam, because the Nation of Islam is really, really just fucking dog shit. They are very, very ineffective, but yeah. He said that 50 years from then they'll teach about MLK instead of him, because MLK was the one letting white people beat black protesters. Not exactly wrong when he says that. This is unload, this one is load. We want a load station. That's fine. I first heard that and my brain was like, whoa, LMFAO. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay. Get rid of this. Put these here. Get rid of all these excess connections, 'cause don't need them. Truly strive for that level of intuitive critical thinking. Well, especially because it's like kind of a dead sort of art. So, okay. One of my personal favorite videos that I enjoyed making the most was when I was kind of doing like my own sort of like, I guess, highly pretentious, like, philosophical sort of, I don't know if rant, but it's sort of like the sort of a philosophical framework that I like to engage with in terms of, like, maybe not like modern politics, but in general, in like a sort of like discourse, I shall we say. And it's something that I call the death of subjectivity, right? Broadly speaking, because of a lot of consequences of Bush era and Reagan era educational policy, it has made it such that a lot of Americans, broadly speaking, are like wholeheartedly incapable of being able to think subjectively. Now, what do we mean exactly by subjective thinking here? Basically, the idea that you need to be capable of walking in another person's shoes. I think with the current format of political ideology and conservative political ideology right now, it is tantamount for you to engage in the death of subjectivity. You inherently cannot understand how another person fucking thinks, because if you do, that means you develop empathy. And we all know that with empathy, the broader sort of conservative political movement would automatically fucking die. It would be over. Because the inherent contradictions would be too much, right? And as a byproduct of that, you very often will have people sort of engage in these sort of, I guess, like, rather ridiculous, like, political engagements, I guess, where people will never understand the sort of other side and position of that someone is coming from. And the sort of phenomenon that I use to talk about this is the dress and Yanny and Laurel. Now, this is a bit of a fucking throwback, right? Big old fucking throwback here. Who remembers black and blue dress versus white and gold dress? Who remembers that shit? Back from like 2014 or something? That was a long time ago. The observations that I was making there were basically under the sort of lens of, I found it particularly interesting that a lot of people, for whatever reason, seemingly were just wholeheartedly incapable of understanding another person's position when it comes to there. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now, do you, Gavin? But people, for whatever reason, were just wholeheartedly incapable and were incredibly dogmatic about particular positions. Here, let me get it's my personal fucking favorite video. Was this the death of subjectivity? It's a pretty quick little video here. Here, I'll stick it in the chat. I have no idea if it appeared in chat at all. Yeah, whatever. Nope, because the fucking thing is broken. Son of a fucking bitch. Yep, because the thing's broken. This shit is so fucking scuffed, dude. Alright, come on YouTube chat, load in. I believe in you. I believe in you, you can load in. So I can put the link. I believe. I believe. Well, okay. I'll just keep yapping about this until fucking YouTube fixes this shit. There we go. There. But basically, what I talk about in this video is that people were wholeheartedly sort of acting in very strange ways and being incredibly dogmatic about something that, being very dogmatic over this color of a dress. And I found it to be particularly strange. And what was happening right around 2014, Gamergate, the advent of social media, and the initial sort of this is something that I very often talk about as well, is the commodification of social media and the hyper commodification. I very often talk about Mark Fisher, who is a, rest in peace to the GOAT, Mark Fisher, but he's a Marxist philosopher who wrote books such as Capitalist Realism. And I very often talk about the ideas behind capitalist realism and how people, generally speaking, engage within social media. And the fact that people were, for whatever reason, just very much so incredibly dogmatic about the fact that, excuse me, we're just so dogmatic about this fucking dress. And I always found it to be really, really off-putting and just strange. And I didn't really understand why that was the case. And then it's one of those things where it's just like, well, it makes a lot more sense if you start to think about it in the respect of the broader sort of consequences of the defunding of education done under Reagan and Bush. People are not as able to critically think anymore, right? There's a education sort of like crisis within America. There are basically a bunch of kids, like, there was a report recently that I want to like also talk about at some point in time, saying that the Zoomers, that Gen Z, in terms of educational attainment, is about to fall behind that of millennials. That's really fucking bad. And it's because, like, of a lot of, like, socioeconomic and other complicated reasonings, right? I don't blame Zoomers for not wanting to sort of, like, have educational fucking attainment. What is the point when there is just, like, no job prospects? Who the fuck cares about any of that bullshit? Why even bother having any form of like desire to want to overachieve and try to critically learn and engage better to just try to get lucky, because all of it is just inherently fucking luck-based bullshit to begin with. It's all just a fucking giant gambling machine that's been essentially orchestrated through a multi-decade sort of policy prescription done by Ronald Reagan and fucking Margaret Thatcher in neoliberalism, and that shit's not fucking changing anytime soon, right? So it leads to people not being able to subjectively think. And people, generally speaking, being wholeheartedly incapable of being able to stick or like live in another person's shoes. And it's sad. It is sad. It's really, really bad, in fact, that people are just wholeheartedly, seemingly just incapable of being able to sort of want to learn or understand the positions of their, like, fellow man, woman, or fucking MB. And for what purpose exactly? Oh, just because, like, they've been propagandized by a bunch of fucking dipshits online to believe in a bunch of just, like, idiotic fucking nonsense. And that's purely the fucking reasoning why. And it's just sad. And I saw, like, the whole dress fiasco as, like, the sort of... not the hallmarks, but, like, kind of the beginning of that, specifically. Okay, we just need to change the symbol here to coal. And grab a train stop. It is one of those situations where it's just like, yeah, it's just, it's wild, and it's just very unfortunate that this is the sort of, I don't know, conditions that we currently find ourselves under, where a bunch of honestly, like, very eternally online fucking morons and dipshits have made it such that the lives of people are going to be made more inherently miserable because of the fact that they've been all either duped by a bunch of charlatans and freaks, or have been essentially sort of taken for a bit of a wild ride, I guess, for like lack of a better term. But yeah, that's like the sort of like for lack of a better term, like philosophical framework that I engage with when I do a lot of my like yapping is the death of subjectivity. People just being wholeheartedly incapable of being able to engage in another person's shoes, and unwilling to sort of understand their perspectives on a bunch of different, on like really anything at all. It doesn't even have to be like political issues, just anything whatsoever. I really should have reorganized this fucking mall, but it's fine. Not the end of the world. Too late for me to reorganize it now. Let's get the hypercell. Give me that. Let's see. We need to stick this probably around here. Yes, the coal trains are coming. We got the coal trains now. Very good. An actual correct opinion from Ashley Rose. Yes, this is inherently a power structure because guess what? The only sort of things that the Republicans and the Democrats will ever agree on is inherently the current ruling elite, because they both take money from the exact same ruling elite, that being, of course, corporations, the rich, the billionaires, blah, 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 blah. And by the way, all of this was orchestrated by fucking Jeffrey Epstein, so... Why are you more poor? Jeffrey fucking Epstein, unironically. Because the dude helped to fucking orchestrate a lot of this, like, stupid culture war fucking bullshit. Listen, it's like George Carlin said, it's a big fucking club, and your dumbass definitely is not in it. Okay, I do want to finish this thing up here. Okay. Just want to finish this thing up real quick, and then we'll start yapping about the topics du jour. Just want to get this coal before I forget, because I'm going to leave immediately after. The entry point for the coal, we're just going to use a priority splitter. Right here. I'm going to go with input priority. So then this shit will mine out first. God, I move way too fucking fast. Keep that part of the belt clean. I do not have any more belts. Lovely. Okay, so I think... Well, I wanted to be able to build a lot more stuff and finish with my factory upgrades so that I can finally head to Aquilo. Because right now I'm in the stage where all the roads lead to Aquilo. And I need to get to Aquilo. But unfortunately we're not able to finish. Because we have to do major... It's gonna be a lot of fucking electrochemical plants. Do I want to do it now? Honestly, this place has been basically fucking dormant, and it has essentially, because of Paracelsus, has basically been power crept. I don't need this. I really don't need any of the products from this planet anymore. This place is basically dead for me. It serves no purpose, no function. Besides making research. But I don't need any of the research for anything. You know what? I will not be heading to Corundum. The Federal Reserve definitely did not start all the right-wing culture wars. That's just wrong. There's not the Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve has nothing to do with that. The Federal Reserve came up as a byproduct of the Great Depression. The Federal Reserve did not exist. We would have had another Great Depression at some point in time. It's still slated to potentially happen. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision. I am not going to head to Corundum to fix Corundum. I don't think it's necessary, because I think it is more or less an obsolete planet for me. There's basically nothing that I need from there. The only other planet would be going to this one. Scheiturbin. Do I want to go there? Do I want to be lazy? I kind of want to be lazy because, I mean, what we have going on here is fine. Don't really care. The economic comment I made? About what? The what? The reasons why, like, the billionaires are currently the main guys in power? No, a lot of that is orchestrated by Epstein and the billionaire class. Absolutely. It's not because of the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve came up in order to be able to mitigate a lot of the rampant problems that billionaire class was doing within during the 20s as a byproduct of the Great Depression. And most of that has been basically undone throughout the years by various fucking presidents and people within power. That's just a fact. The current modern iteration for as to why more and more wealth and power has been concentrated right now in the hands of fewer and fewer, a lot of that was helped and orchestrated by Jeffrey Epstein. That's just a fact. The Federal Reserve is, honestly, it's more or less irrelevant at this point. It's a non-factor. What did I come here for? You. Okay, lovely. And I have 2 Tesla guns. Because of the bug. Right. Well, we're going to keep you on us. That's fine, whatever. So we're not going to be heading to Aquilo today, because we're going to design a new spaceship. No, what I said is that Jeffrey Epstein has had a hand in exacerbating the current income collapse and wealth disparity that we're seeing ourselves under, that have happened as a byproduct of a lot of the policies that have been going on, right? The Fed, but also Barack Obama, when he had multiple off-ramps to go in there during 2008, did not take any of them. And instead, he decided to do, what if we just do very, very creative accounting instead through quantitative fucking easing, right? To make sure that the billionaire sort of train is allowed to keep going. And that's what he told the Fed to do. Just do creative accounting, forehead. And they started doing that. Or at least that's what the Fed chair under Obama basically proposed. And that's the current policy right now. It is all still in service of the exact same people. And Epstein, with a significant amount of power, certainly had a hand in helping orchestrate that. Okay. We will stop with the Factor Oreos for now, because we need to do yapping about a bunch of fucking topics. I was hoping to get into one of them, but we talked about something else instead. That's okay. No biggie. No problem. Alright, gamers. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, which means if I'm doing that, you should also do the exact same. Anyway, gamers, I will be right back. No, Ashley, what I said is that in the past 10 years, a lot of the further concentrations of wealth that we have seen in terms of wealth disparity, that has definitely happened as a byproduct of Jeffrey Epstein. In the past 10 years. That's just a fact. I did not talk about overall. Oh boy, 420 subs. That means we have to smoke that herb and just blaze it up. Very cool. Blazing it up and smoking that herb. What the fuck do I have in the title? We're gonna cut something. I'm gonna cut the Zohran Mamdani stuff. We can talk about that tomorrow instead. It's fine. It's because I don't want to be up too long, but I want to shit on Tectone. Yeah, and a lot of that is because of billionaires who have all been associated with Jeffrey Epstein. Whoa. Because he's been basically talking about all these fucking dudes. It's unfortunate that Stephen Colbert content IDs and shit like that. I do not want to talk with Grok. I want to get rid of these 2 notifications that are annoying, that dumbass Grok is annoying me about. I hate it. I don't want to go through the entirety of all the stuff that AOC said at Munich. She gave like a whole sort of speech and all that, but you know, just want to go over some clips, some important stuff mostly. Some yes, but most money was enough, and were just bought off by lobbies from big business. Yes! And they were all buddy, but they've all gone to the exact same fucking country clubs. They've all gone to the exact same sort of like dinners, all to the exact same like pedophile parties with Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Listen, it's all a big club type shit, and your dumbass is not in it. A lot of the cockamamie ideas that a lot of these people have, they've gotten them in correspondence with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, for example, was Jeffrey Epstein fully responsible for the wide adoption of microtransactions and loot boxes? Probably not entirely, but he floated the idea to Bobby fucking Kotick, and Bobby Kotick was just like, "Ooh, that's a really good idea." Because someone like Jeffrey Epstein is not 100% capable of having original ideas for himself, like most fucking billionaires. They will glam onto something and take it as a thing that they thought of themselves consistently. James Talarico. Where's that stupid K-Hive dumbass bullshit? Complaining about James Talarico, who I hate. Oh yeah, and they're doing like, so far, like the main strategy that Jasmine Crockett has against James Talarico, which again, the only reason why Jasmine Crockett is just running in this race to begin with is because she's like, honestly, she's like basically Hillary Clinton. Just purely in it for herself, like that's it. Even though like the Republicans have talked about like, oh, we would love to run against Jasmine Crockett. And they're like terrified of James Talarico. Like, why the fuck else would they take down the Stephen Colbert Late Show segment filmed with James Talarico instead? Like, why would they do that? why would they do that otherwise? It doesn't make any sense to me. way too simplified. There's more than enough corrupt greed in the world that can explain things without Epstein pulling every string. You are aware I'm specifically just talking about within the United States of America. There's probably Jeffrey Epsteins all over the world. There's probably Jeffrey Epsteins in China. There's probably Jeffrey Epsteins in Europe. There's probably Jeffrey Epsteins all over the fucking goddamn place, right? Like, I'm not, like, silly here. Now, here we go. Found exactly what I was looking for. This fucking sniveling dipshit. Too raw, too real. God, I fucking hate this guy. Where is this Super Bowl ad?
Politicians, they own.
Where's this dumbass ad these idiots are fucking complaining about? Ooh, add in the link below. Perfect. Thank you, community notes. Doink. Perfection. I think I'm just going to watch the David Dole video, specifically of AOC at Munich. Click. Shut up. Mega streamer Asmongold says Canada is weak. What does he mean by this? I'm intrigued. Save this on later. Save this on the docket, which I have a bunch of stuff on now. Let's see, I'm cutting out the Zohran Mamdani stuff. Yes. We'll cut that stuff out. We'll do the Zohran Mamdani stuff probably tomorrow, like I said. Because I do want to do an Attack on Grifters episode tomorrow for certain. So we'll be doing that. And I probably want to do it on Hutch. Might not be as long of an episode for Hutch specifically, because it's mostly just going to be like, oh, he used to be a gaming streamer. He used to be, I think, a pro gamer as well for Call of Duty. I think he used to play for Optic, if I recall correctly. And bunch of other nonsense. Because, you know, we can obviously, like, take a look into all of the separate sort of claims and whatnot, and, like, instances of, like, differing bullshit that he said in clips and whatnot. That doesn't really matter. I don't care about, like, his dumbass fucking takes and whatnot. More so just need to highlight how he's basically just an attack dog for DGG. That's literally it. His purpose is to just attack those who are more progressive than him. That's it. That is his whole entire purpose. Alright. Clear out for Flem Nation, and let's get her started. My favorite guy to fucking talk about. Oof. And his sub growth is still going nowhere. Man, that political pivot that he's doing is going fucking nowhere. Who would have fucking thought? Alright. Let's get her fucking started here. Whoa, Tectone, shitting, farting, coping, and seething and malding in his pants. Talking about the fact that, guess what? Pinky Chew was successfully able to win against him when it came to the protective order that she was seeking to get on him, specifically. And we've gone over all of the various reasonings for as to why the civil case was granted for him to have a protective order against him, considering the fact that there have been multiple instances of him, even after getting a restraining order filed against him, to basically not have people engage with him, or not have to engage with his ex-girlfriend. He's brought her up multiple times. Within his streams specifically, even though there was a restraining order in place saying for him to not do that, he violated it multiple times, which is what was one of the reasonings for as to why Pinky Chew went ahead from the beginning to go ahead and get a protective order. Testimony of himself also saying that there were instances and times of Pinky Chew who was being used as an auto blow machine. His words, not mine. In the transcript of the court documents, and instances where she said that she did not want to basically suck his fucking dick, and there were instances of him basically just ignoring the fact that she said, no, I don't want to fucking suck your dick right now, and then him essentially forcing her to suck his fucking dick. His micro penis, of course. Very, very important. Very important detail that we must never, ever forget. And not to mention, and this is the main reasoning for as to why it was also granted on grounds of stalking, because he's also stalked Pinky Chew before, but he is a diagnosed, unmedicated schizophrenic who has had pictures, and this was a picture that he took with some SMG, I think it was a Vector, a couple days before his court date, where he was just like, oh, look at me posing with a gun with my fucking dog, and he said in court that he is a diagnosed, unmedicated fucking schizophrenic. Which should instantaneously raise a ton of alarm bells in the mind of any judge or even jury, right? But it's mostly going to be a judge, I think. I don't think this was a jury trial, if I recall correctly. But any judge will just be like, oh, you just admitted that you're a diagnosed, unmedicated schizophrenic and you have guns? And you've said that you have also engaged in stalking of the of the victim, that being Pinky Chew. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to grant that fucking protective order. And as a byproduct, he can't own guns for 10 years. He can't be anywhere near Pinky Chew for 10 years, within about, I believe, 200 yards, if I recall correctly. And not to mention, there may have been several instances of Tectone himself, as has been found out by Shamu, who did obviously a wonderful set of 2 videos deconstructing all of the general, ostensible bullshit this motherfucker has been up to. Guys, it turns out Tectone has consistently lied very, very often. Whoa, who would have fucking thought? And all of the shenanigans, I guess, for lack of a better term, that this dumbass has been basically pulling in terms of justifying his sort of, actions. Yeah, Tectone's actually pretty bad, and he may have violated that fucking protective order through a burner account on his Discord server that had access to the case files of the protective order, which was sealed. And again, under Texas law, the protective order, if one is fucking granted, is automatically fucking sealed and can only be unsealed by respective authorities and can only be seen by the lawyers, Tectone, and Pinky Chew herself. Don't know why the lawyers, if they're respected professional lawyers, or Pinky Chew would want to leak the fucking goddamn case files. So then it was more than likely this motherfucker doing it potentially through a burner account, which can be a 3rd-degree fucking felony. And he may have also potentially given that shit to Legal Mindset, who I doubt is a real fucking goddamn lawyer, for him to deconstruct it on his fucking live stream. If it sounds as insane as you may think, that's because it is. And he had a complete, I don't know, is it correct to call it a breakdown of all of the stuff in the lost sort of quote-unquote vibe check that he had, where he would either have just lied about stuff that he said, or was not exactly accurate with a bunch of the things that he was coping and fucking seething about in that comeback live stream that he had after, he lost his fucking civil case and he had a protective order granted against him. Why don't we take a look to see what, I guess, quote-unquote, Rape Tone has to say.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Pardon the scuff setup. It's my day off. I've been connecting a lot with nature today, and, I've been back on the grind, streaming every day here on YouTube.
I see a
and
cat.
CST, and it's been great. The streams have been going better than I ever thought they would, even sometimes hitting heights higher than I ever have for any of my, more generalized content, which feels very good. I feel very blessed in this life. But there's this one comment that I keep getting seen of people feeling sorry for me and telling me that, my life is completely ruined and, oh my God, I can't believe this happened to Tectone, and oh, it's horrible.
I don't think his life is completely ruined, but he will basically, he's just gonna have his core audience for the rest of the time of him being a content creator. Like his life, because let's be honest here, like EDP445 was caught twice catfishing, trying to meet up with minors for sexual favors. I guess for lack of a better term, he was catfished twice, and he was still able to have a career. Like, is Tectone's career ruined from all this shit? Probably not. But it is. He's not going to have any friends besides like people within the sort of Asmongold orbit, which is something that's already like inherently collapsing in on itself. Like in terms of like Tectone's ability to reach out to people, to I don't know, collaborate and have symbiotic relationships with like audiences, he has been severely limited because everyone's just going to like look at what Tectone has to say. Well, maybe not has to say, but sort of just like look at Tectone and just be like, that's the guy who was like found to be basically a rapist, right? He lost that fucking civil case, right? And that's what everyone's just going to remember him by, which is, I guess for lack of a better term, not in a great position for one to be in.
What he has to go through, and like, listen. Would I have preferred to not have to deal with all this bullshit? Absolutely, of course. Also, pardon my handshaking again. Once again, I don't have a tripod, so we're freehanding this right now. But I really just wanted to get this off my chest. Guys, I'm fine. Things are good. I don't need people to feel bad for me. I don't need people to think that I'm a victim, and I don't want people to call me a victim. I don't care. What happened to me sucks. But the reality is, a lot of men, and even some women, have gone through what I've gone through. And I believe thousands more men will go through.
So, by the way, he said at the end of his Cope stream that he got failed by the American justice system. Now, the American justice system is pretty dog shit. I don't disagree with that. However, in his particular case, based off of all of the fucking shit that we've taken a look at through the court transcripts and testimony that Tectone himself gave about him being, again, a diagnosed, unmedicated fucking schizophrenic, him admitting to Pinky Chew being used as essentially no more than an auto blow machine, thus confirming the allegations that Pinky Chew had against him, as essentially being treated as if and she is just an object to be lorded over, which is something that Tectone most certainly did, and also all of the stuff. Well, I mean, there was also him like self-admitting to basically becoming a grifter, but that doesn't ultimately really matter all that much in the grand scheme of things. It's just mostly funny. And also the sort of, that was my third point. I forgot what my fucking third point was. But basically, all of these things that he admitted, the audible machine, the schizophrenia stuff, it makes perfect sense. Oh, stalking. That's the third thing I was going to say. And also him admitting in his in the court transcripts that he also stalked Pinky Chew. It makes a lot of sense why the judge may have looked at all that and said, like, yeah, we're going to grant this protective order, despite the fact that, you know, it's not as high of a burden of proof is necessary, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to grant this because, again, of some of the insane things that he's just self-admitted. He also did a bit of lying on the fucking goddamn stand when he was also testifying. It's one of those things where it's just like, buddy, like, maybe if you just stopped lying and trying to manipulate the sort of like judge in order to try to get a better sentence or like a better outcome for yourself, maybe you would have been able to do that. Because again, like, we're talking about Texas here, famous non-woke Texas, which is where this sort of like whole fiasco happened, I guess, for lack of a better term. It's one of those situations where it's just like, it makes perfect sense why a protective order would have been granted against you. And I mean, you weren't able to stream for about 4 months because you kept mentioning Pinky Chew over and over and over and over and over again on your live streams, constantly violating the restraining order that she had against you. Again, like Shamu's video, there's also posts by JStock about this that have gone into all of this into really, really good details. What's up, Zane? How's it going, buddy? This is Tectone. And also, apparently, it's been quite a active day today. We had like a raid on YouTube done by I'm really bad with names. I always forget the names. Kathy Doyle, who's also another YouTube streamer. So that was pretty fucking epic and base. And guess what? We are now at 450 subscribers. Yay me, we did it. We can now blaze it up and smoke that herb. Or some shit. Haha. Anyway. Sick. Yeah, dude. We moving. We love to see it. We love to see it having great conversations with folks. Very good folks, let me tell you. Anywho. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking YouTube chat over here. Should probably just continue with the video.
What I've gone through. Do I want to spend the rest of my life complaining and saying that I'm a victim? No. But will I spend the rest of my life spreading awareness to try to help as many other people, you know, not have the same bullshit happen to them?
I mean, that is essentially what you did in your comeback stream. You did way about the fact that you were... Okay, whatever.
Of course. That's what's important to me. And that's why I'm really enjoying what's currently going on with my channel, where I kind of just get to go live, talk about what I want to talk about, and, you know, speak to other like-minded individuals, because I believe all the retards are gone. Did I lose a lot of people from my life? Sure. Was there any...
So you're just self-admitting that you're happy about the echo chamber that you built for yourself now? Because you have essentially built yourself an echo chamber, right? Like, you self-admitted to pivoting to shitting on Hassan and grifting towards right-wing fucking content for the express purpose of trying to maintain some form of relevance. That is exactly what you did. Speaking of which, Tectone, I guess like those like-minded individuals include people like Nuxtaku, where you're deciding to sweep for him for essentially creating an environment that may be very conducive for people to be able to more easily groom minors. So that's a little interesting. Why don't we take a listen?
Nux is a fucking Jew pedo creep, and that's facts. No, it's not.
Not a pedophile, right? That's also the same thing that Nuxtaku was also saying, trying to discredit the sort of allegations against him by saying, like, oh, they're all just calling me a pedophile. Not true. What Nikandros did say in that video, he never called Nux a pedophile, but he said that Nuxtaku essentially fostered an environment where minors are significantly more vulnerable, while vice signaling and not vice signaling, but virtue signaling to being this crusader against the Twitch's funnel of minors getting into OnlyFans content, right? It's hypocrisy. And Nikandros' video did a very, very good job at laying out that sort of argument.
No, it's not. Now, you can, like, think that, but you can't say that, like, that's facts. It's just not. You know,
this is technically true.
All this content that Nuxtaku did, like, 7-8 years ago. I don't know if you guys know this. PewDiePie and Giguk did the exact same content. Because it was a meta.
Who the fuck else was doing that content during like 2016, 2017? To call it quote unquote a meta is genuinely fucking insane. Yeah, Giguk and fucking PewDiePie were watching uncensored fucking hentai and clickbait and made clickbait thumbnails of uncensored hentai with bestiality and lolicon sort of pornography in there as well, in order to follow a particular fucking meta. Okay, dude. That's fucking nonsensical, dude.
And everybody goes after Nux. Nobody goes after Giguk or PewDiePie.
Because Giguk and PewDiePie didn't do that. Nux was particularly egregious because he was knowingly, unironically pushing hentai to fucking minors. And creating an environment where minors could more easily get groomed. And minors were groomed in his fucking private Discord server. Well, not minors, a minor. Even one is too many, not to try to downplay that, of course.
Wonder why that is. It's never been about what's right or what's wrong. It's about optics. And it's about pushing people down who stand against what you are trying to push. And Nux stands in the way of a lot of people, and so people are looking to destroy him, and that's just the reality.
Wait, Nux is standing in the way of Nicandros in like what way exactly? What the fuck does that even mean? No, he has generally miserable, ostensible behavior. He's a fucking grifter, and a lot of people are criticizing the fact that he's just a fucking grifter. He will do and say and stream anything if it means he can make a fucking buck from it. That's literally it. That's the problem that people have with someone like Nuxtaku. Not like same with yourself, by the way, the self-admitted grifter. Like, and that's what people are generally speaking quite sick and tired of in a lot of these social media environments, is the fact that everyone's just a fucking goddamn grifter.
And once you become aware of that, of who are the people who are actually speaking for like because it's justified versus people who are just trying to take somebody down because they stand in their way, it's like a huge difference in like how you'll see the world.
Yeah, okay, edgy take, I guess. Nicandros is definitely justified in doing a takedown of Nuxtaku. Why? Because he like literally just pushed a bunch of fucking bullshit towards minors. Like, yeah. Like, Tectone. He unironically would have the titles of the fucking goddamn hentais that he was watching and like having people react to in order to, I don't know, react to how crazy and zany Japanese culture is or something. It's fucking silly, man. Like, oh, look at how zany this fucking hentai is. Everyone would ask for the sauce, and people would be distributing the sauce to a bunch of fucking minors that we knew were engaging with the fucking content, Tectone. That's the problem that people are having. And then Nux will be oh holier than thou and call out the OnlyFans whores that are in just chatting streams during the whole hot tub meta or whatever during 2020 and 2021, have like a huge fuss about it, bitch moan and complain about it, when he's doing the exact same fucking bullshit, but to a significantly worse degree.
World. But like, no, Nux is not a weird pedo Jew creep. He's just not, right? And if you think that, I want to see the same energy towards Giga and PewDiePie, but you won't say that on.
Yes, but again, with Giga and PewDiePie, they just didn't do that shit. He's just lying. He's fucking sweeping for Nuxtaku. That's so fucking funny, dude.
Any of them that I give a fuck about? I mean, maybe for a little bit. But then I'm like, oh, well, if that's how they're going to react, then I didn't really know them. I merely knew a illusion of them that I thought they were. I don't really care. Fair weather friends aren't really important to me. What I do think is funny is,
I don't know, that sounds like a bunch of copium for me, buddy. You're just mad about the fact that nobody wants to associate with your grifting rapist dumbass.
The people who threw me away because they thought I was done for, and then they say that, hey, like Techie always does, he always bounces back. Do you want to know? God damn, bro.
I don't know, you've been you've lost a little bit of fucking subscribers, so I don't really think so. Also, this shit's fucking age restricted? That's really, really funny.
I hate motherfuckers who have loud-ass cars like that, just blasting through a fucking neighborhood. Like, there's fucking kids playing and shit, and fucking dipshit over here has to go show off his fucking $2,000 Mustang. Get a fucking grip. Anyways. What the fuck was I saying? I was saying something crazy. I can't remember what the fuck it was. Maybe I'll start back to it. I'm like a fucking bird sometimes, man. That's the thing with these videos. I never plan them out. I don't have a script. I don't have an idea what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, I should probably talk to him. I'll be real.
That's very clear.
I'm getting pretty bad nightmares. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to sleep sometimes. Nightmares, this one was pretty rough, so kind of lost some sleep. Felt like shit. I could barely even string together like a, consistent string of words for a sentence. But we're back at it. Anyway, okay. Moral of the story, essence of everything I need to say is, you get one life, you get one opportunity at everything in this world. You experience some hardship. Do you want to make that your whole personality? Do you want to feel bad for yourself until the day you die? A man once told me life sucks and then you die, and that's the truth. Pain is not rare. Pain is not something that isn't going to happen to you unless you're unlucky. This world is pain. Your existence is pain. And to be honest, if it's...
Are we doing all the, pseudo, I think I you might be picking up what I'm putting down here, Zane, but are we doing all the fucking annoying ass pseudo evangelical Christian bullshit where it's all about existence is pain, you exist on the planet in order to experience nothing but pain in order to get into the gateway of fucking heaven? Are we doing the stupid Christian evangelical fucking grift bullshit right now here? Because we all know that Tectone and we've gone over a video specifically by Tectone where he was basically talking about like, yeah, I'm going to church now, and it's been a really long time since I went to church. He is also Orthodox. Let that fucking sink in. And he's doing the whole like, okay, he's fucking confusing his like denominations of Christianity. Okay, the Orthodox Christians don't fuck with the evangelicals all that much. Even like that's just purely a fucking Protestant thing. Okay, like stop with the fucking cap, stop the fucking bullshit. Okay, like you're just saying this because again you're looking to try to garner a new particular audience, which seemingly is not really working out for you because you're still fucking stagnating in terms of sub growth.
Not. I feel bad for you because I believe that pain is what builds character. There's not a single...
Okay, yes, yeah, he's doing the whole Christian grift fucking bullshit, right? It's like, you must... Listen, you have to experience pain. You must, lefty. You must experience pain because that's what's going to get you into the promised land of fucking heaven.
On this earth that we admire, that has not lived a life of pain and did not struggle for everything that they had. All admirable men had very hard lives. And that's why men experiencing hardship look up to them, because they know if they got through this, so can I. Maybe my life is not so bad if I can get through all this. I mean, Jesus Christ, Marcus Aurelius wrote one of the greatest philosophical journals of all time in the midst of war up until his deathbed. Marcus Aurelius Meditations. Highly recommend everybody read it. I talk about this book a lot. It's fucking incredible. I love it.
Dude, we're talking about the philosophy of a fucking Roman general. Jesus. That's so funny.
Stoicism has really brought me a lot of, I hate to be that guy, but I mean it has. It's brought me a lot of peace with what's happening on this world and, how to really come to terms with...
By the way, all these people who, these like conservative grifter types who pretend that they found Jesus, when they often call themselves fucking Stoics, they are not Stoics. That's a bunch of bullshit. No, dude, like... You're just saying this because, again, you want to give out all of your, like, sloppulous sort of, like, slopaganda to a bunch of fucking dipshits on the internet who are pretending to all be pious like you and are currently trying to be, like, the same, like, low IQ audience that, like, people like Nuxtaku, the hangers, because these are mostly like the dingleberries of fucking Asmongold that are his audience. Same with like Nuxtaku. They're all a part of the same orbit, and it's just the same fucking like right wing fucking dipshits that currently like populate the sort of like current like woke annoying ass dumbass dipshits who are incredibly fucking annoying. Like, incredibly fucking annoying. And it's one of those situations where it's just like, okay, dude, like, I don't want to fucking deal with any of this bullshit. It's one of those things where it's the same slopaganda. It's all the same bullshit from these, like, Christian evangelical grifting wannabes. They are upset about the fact that they got caught with like sexual assault or some other impropriety, so they immediately start to grift to Jesus in order to sort of cover up their tracks for their sexual fucking impropriety. For Tectone, it's going to be a lot more difficult for him to be able to pull something off like that because we know the protective order was granted for Pink Chew. Going to be really hard for him to make an argument like that, and he is definitely not smart enough to be able to do that.
My life and making the most out of it, and bullshit happens, but bullshit happens to everybody. Do you want to live your life like a pussy every day? Or do you want to be a fucking man, embrace it, and use to help the men that come after you, and even the women that come after you?
No, I'm sure. Woe is me, guys. Everyone's coming after me for stuff that I definitely did and had to fucking admit in court.
A lot of people can see what happened to me and think, oh man, he lost everything. No, I didn't. I lost a lot. But do you know what else I got? Perspective. And that's very important. There are ways that you can look at every instance of your life.
Okay.
I always like to say offense is taken, not given. And I think the same thing... Hey, Joe. Sorry, my cat's watching me. Every time hardship comes your way, it's up to you for how you take it. What I mean by that is, okay, I lost a lot of friends. I lost a lot of business opportunities. I lost a part of every single company I was a part of. Some of my content creators won't even say my name anymore. And the reality is, I did nothing wrong. At all.
I don't know, buddy. That civil case would like to rear its ugly head and say otherwise. So many other people would like to rear their ugly heads and say otherwise. Like, every single fucking time with all of these wannabe grifting dipshits. They are wholeheartedly incapable of wanting to take any responsibility for any of their fucking actions. Oh yeah, I did nothing wrong. A civil case would like to rear its head and say otherwise. Restraining orders that you had would like to rear their heads and say otherwise. Multiple investigations that have been done into you will like to rear their heads and say otherwise.
And that's the truth. Some people get that, some don't. It's not my job to convince them. It's very obvious if you actually read everything out there. You can lead a horse to water, can't make him drink, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to sweat that shit. It doesn't matter. I could see this as an opportunity to say, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I lost all these people, I lost all these opportunities. Or, I can think of it like this. All the people who stay...
Okay. He's going to just go ahead and get a new fucking audience and continue to grift. That's literally it. And make the exact same fucking slop propaganda, slop fucking videos that he's been consistently fucking making for, at this point, the latter part of about a year or two? A year and a half? Let's say a year and a half.
Real ass motherfuckers. Friendship, trust. Shot through the roof. And what makes me incredibly happy is some of the most important people in my life. I've always struggled with trusting people. I have, because I'm used to this. I mean, if you guys are following my career, ever heard my life story, I've been backstabbed by a lot of people. And some I do.
Well, I mean, your ex-wife was going to come out with allegations against you in a Google Doc, but then you agreed to sign an NDA and then settle out of court. And then there's Pink Chew, of course, your current ex, of course, saying getting granted a protective order through a civil case because of all the stuff that you said within court, confirming the allegations that she had against you of you using her as an auto blow machine, and would essentially force yourself upon her, essentially just having her around as like a object to lord over, because again, like, people like you do not care about building relationships. For you, it's all about expressions of power and control, very, very often with a lot of conservatives, as always. I've talked about this consistently on my fucking channel. For a lot of conservatives, it's about lording over women's bodies as things that they have, that they're just like, this is mine. I can lord over this thing. I have conquered this thing. It is mine. I control it. Look at me. I am so, like, hecking powerful and based for this, I guess, for lack of a better term, territory that I have claimed for myself. It sounds like terrible when I put it this way, but a lot of these people do think like this, like sociopaths, for lack of a better term. Let's be honest here. And all of these, like, strange, like, dipshits, like Tectone, for him, it's never been about, like, I don't know, building something that's supposed to improve the general sort of world, because for him it's just grifting. He just wants to make a bunch of money off of social media and being a hanger-on of fucking has-been gold. That's literally the entirety of his purpose, of his point, right? Like, he used to be huge in the gotcha community and everyone fucking hated him because he's boisterous, loud, was wrong, admits that he was fucking wrong, but it basically would say in, like, not like grift, but like in live streams that he's just like, I'm not willing to admit that I was wrong. Again, Shibu video withstanding. And not to mention all of the other bullshit that he's also been consistently fucking pulling with all of the sexual assault stuff as well, where he will lie and not present any of the fucking goddamn evidence of his claims to try to defend himself, because he knows that if he were to bring up anything, like even like a fraction of a fraction, it would make him look really, really bad. And he knows that his audience is not going to look into this because they're a bunch of, like, sycophants specifically to himself. That's, like, literally it. He has his core audience. He's going to keep streaming. Nothing's really going to fucking happen to him, and he fucking knows it. So he's basically going to take full, complete advantage of that.
Do good. Yeah, I was a very angry man.
Oh, like, also, not to mention, before I fucking forget, besides, like, lying about gotcha stuff, there was even, like, I think it was there was a video on made by Static Tokyo about a VTuber that he basically fucked over. Probably stick that video also in the description, because it was a good video. It was a solid video, where he basically just not like necessarily fucked over another like VTuber who was also in the gacha space or whatever, but it basically would strike the fear of God into her. I forget the name because I'm really bad with names. You know how I am. I'm very, very, very fucking bad with names. Basically would strike the fear of God into her because he's a significantly bigger content creator, and he can just basically do whatever the fuck he wants because he has a bigger audience and he's willing to use them as a fucking bludgeon. Not to mention, here, what I actually wanted to mention, all of the only time that he tried to debunk any of the claims against him that Pinky Chew brought up was the sort of rent payments that Pinky Chew was making herself. And the reason why, and this is a point from Shamu's video specifically, where it's wholeheartedly like irrelevant, the point of bringing up the fucking rent, because we know from Miskiff's video that he was using that rent money that Pinky Chew was paying him in order to be able to buy bots for himself. Like he was fucking view botting for himself, and he had the fucking receipts for all that shit. And it's irrelevant that, again, because he did a little bit of a sleight of hand saying that, oh yeah, Pinky Chew was paying rent, so therefore I couldn't be fucking sexually assaulting her, which is fucking nonsense, but whatever. The claim was never that she was not paying rent, that you were essentially using it as a way to try to defend yourself from any of the fucking allegations that you had against you. That's the fucking problem there, Tectone. And you employing sleight of hands when that was not any of the sort of positions and stuff that Pinky Chew sort of like brought up against you. It's fucking nonsense, dude.
Man, many years ago. I was a very bitter man. Still am a little bit bitter, but I don't mind it.
You're still bitter, dude.
I don't really want to hold it against anybody who's left, but I am very grateful for those who stayed. And due to me being very worried about certain people, because of this, and knowing that they stuck by me through all this, I wouldn't trade that for the world. If I could go back in time, I don't think I'd change a single damn thing. I don't. Because now I have
zero responsibility. He doesn't want to take any responsibility whatsoever. In-fucking credible. Like, it's classic, dude. Like, these guys just want to basically just be like, I did all this fucked up shit, did all this bullshit, did all this fucking inherently abhorrent nonsense. Meh. Am I going to accept any responsibility for my actions? Absolutely the fuck not. It's incredible, dude, how consistent these people are with not willing to accept responsibility for any of their actions.
peace with some of the people who I love the most. And it makes me so grateful because, I mean, I'm sure something like this will happen again. I mean, it's me, right?
I mean, you did just say that you were marrying another woman. Her name is Sophie. Sophie something. I'm really bad with names. You know this. I'll keep saying it over and over again. Sophie something. Yeah, I would have zero surprise whatsoever, given that this is a pattern of behavior from not only yourself, but also your father. You know, apple doesn't fall very far at all from the tree. That you seem to be like a weirdo fucking sex-pexed weirdo who seems to have a lot of issues with being able to conduct yourself properly around women.
Some bullshit's always going on with me. That's why everybody's always fucking talking about me, which is hilarious. Because I really just think I'm a guy. At the end of the day, that is all I am. I'm just a dude. You know? I'm a dude that likes the country I live in. I'm a dude who wants to get us back to normalcy. I'm a dude who tries to say things that, you know, everybody's already thinking, but maybe they're nervous to say it out loud. You know, things that we all said 10 years ago that'll now deem you a neo-Nazi if you say it out loud today, which I think is fucking ridiculous.
What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, he recently said, like, yeah, I'm pro-ICE, feel free to unfollow. 65% of the American people have said that the actions of ICE are too far. It's like, buddy, we already knew you were pro-ICE. I mean, you're like a dingleberry of fucking Asmongold, so of course you're fucking pro-ICE. Like, duh. Thank you for saying that, my man. You're so fucking brave, Tectone, for coming out with the very milquetoast, I suppose, take for people around your sort of circle and ilk, for lack of a better term, to say that you're pro fucking ICE. Yeah, okay, bro. Nice meme.
I don't really think I do anything that crazy. I don't really think I say anything that crazy. I feel like I'm just
Oh yeah, also, like, in 2020, this motherfucker did the okay hand symbol and said, like, it's okay to be white. In, like, 2020, for fuck's sake. It's like, bro, that's like a 6-year-old 4chan meme. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's all chat types. It's just how I type. Or how I talk. You know, how people talk at Walmart at 3 a.m., that's how I talk. How people talk at card shops, that's how I talk. Well, maybe not card shops in Austin. Good lord. What a gay-ass town. Maybe card shops in San Antonio, you know, where things aren't crazy, where 90% of the population isn't, you know, identifying as a fucking dog with pink, purple, and green hair. I understand I'm very offensive to the mentally ill. Oh well.
Okay, man. Like, yes, I must bring in my weird vice signal, virtue signal fucking bullshit into this, like, very rambly, like, nonsensical fucking argument that I'm making right now. Talk about, like, oh yeah, dude, everyone in Austin just identifies as a fucking attack helicopter, bro. I'm so fucking hilarious and original. Attack helicopters, bros. Do we remember that fucking copy pasta from, like, 2014, bros? It's like, all right, man. Very cool.
I apologize if me thinking that I believe human beings should be comfortable, should learn to be comfortable in their own body rather than deconstructing everything from their entire core and changing everything.
Well, how do you know that trans people are not comfortable in their own bodies if they become trans? How do you know that? The vast majority of trans people do not regret doing any of the surgeries or transitioning, you fucking dumbass. So guess what? That's like they're sort of normal. If they want to completely reconstruct themselves at the core, that is their fucking decision, their body, their choice. Like, you just inherently deconstructed your own fucking argument there, you stupid dumbass. Like, yeah, they're comfortable with wanting to make those changes. And detransitioners, they exist, yes, but they are a fraction of a fraction of a fraction.
Whatever.
But yeah, like, I mean, this dude has to bring in, like, his dumbass fucking culture war talking points because, like, what else is he going to talk about, right? Like, it's all culture war grievance fucking bullshit with this dumbass. Because can he offer, like, any, like, substantive, like, political prescriptions or advice? Absolutely the fuck not. He's too stupid to do that.
I found a lot of peace. I found a lot of solace and the ability to forgive.
Oh, I'm sure.
So a lot of people have betrayed me in the past where I've never felt better truly forgiving them because forgiving them has allowed me the ability to move on. That is all I really want. Listen, guys, I mean this, and I hope you believe me. I don't need anybody enacting justice for me. I don't need anybody to go at anybody for me. I don't care. All I've ever wanted was to be able to move forward with my life and enjoy the life that I live for once and just get these motherfuckers off my back. I want to start...
I can't believe that people are still correctly criticizing me for being a fucking rapist and having a protective order against. I can't believe that people are still doing this to me. How dare they keep doing this to me? Grr! Like, alright, man. I don't know. Like, you talk about how you don't want to be like a whiny little bitch and that you're fucking stoic. And here you are, whining like a little fucking bitch.
I want to live my life with my fiance. I want to live my life with my dog, my cats, and all the friends who stuck by my side. And by the way, everybody who's been texting me lately, I just want to say thank you.
Oh, I'm
and
sure.
I appreciate you. And I will genuinely never forget those who stuck by my side and who were there for me when I needed it. You had a very good opportunity to get a 1 out of 10 YouTube video by shitting on me. I acknowledge that. I understand this is all a game. I get it. I do. That's all this is. YouTube content creation is all a game. At least to a lot of people. Maybe that's my problem, is that I try to get a little bit too real with it. Probably is.
Your content being too real. Why don't we take a look? Let's see some of the recent fucking output. Oh. It's all just the exact same fucking slop. But this is quote unquote like super real fucking content, dude. Look at me being so heckin' real and so fucking base, bros. Yeah, man. Totally. Like, ugh. It's all the same fucking slop. You're not real with any of this. The only reason why you make culture war slop is just because that's the only thing that you can make nowadays in order to, well, butter your fucking goddamn bread. That's like literally it. Because if you try to do anything else, you're too stupid, first off, to do that. Way too fucking stupid to do any of that shit. And second off, your like audience is wholeheartedly not interested at all in sort of like any other sort of content besides like the exact same like 3IQ slopulist fucking bullshit, dude. Okay, bro.
But how grateful I am for the people I have in my life right now. Thank you guys so much for everything. I don't ever want you guys to feel bad for me. I don't need that shit. Guys, my life is fine. I love my life. I wouldn't change this for the world. And I've never felt more human, more alive, more grateful for everything than how I do right now. I cannot believe that we're finally at the point. But I'm 32, and I absolutely love my life. I love this world. I love this country. I love my friends. I love my pets. I am genuinely so grateful and so content. And I mean that from my soul. I actually believe that I am fully happy, fully content.
Okay,
in spite of everything. I think it's so beautiful because I understand how people must look at my life and think, man, if I was in his shoes, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be so angry. I'd be lashing out at everything. I'd be furious. Shit, maybe even I'd kill myself. But I want to let you...
Dude, this is like this is just a pathetic attempt here to fucking sympathy bait, dude. Like, let's be quite honest here. This is fucking pathetic, man. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, the only, I guess, aspect where people might be envious of you is for the fact that how did this complete fucking dumbass build a career for himself? I think that's like the only aspect in which anyone would be jealous of you. It's like, wow, this guy's a complete fucking idiot and he managed to fucking strike it big and become a fucking content creator and a multi-fucking millionaire. Like, how? How does this work? What is the cruel irony of the world? And that is the cruel irony of the fucking world. That an idiot like fucking Tectone can gain prominence and relevance at the right place and the right time.
You guys know, for everybody who's been through what I just went through, there is hope as long as you push through.
I mean, like, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, like, him losing the civil case and getting a protective order, like, issued against him is not even that bad in comparison to a lot of other, like, similar fucking dramas. But here he is, not willing to take responsibility for any of these actions whatsoever, and he'll still fucking bitch, moan, cry, and fucking complain till the cows come home. It's just like, oh, brother, this is fucking pathetic, man.
And I've been saying this for a very long time because I've been through this a lot. There is always hope. There is always happiness. There is always peace. There is always love. There is always a future if you are willing to fight for it.
No, I'm sure.
So whether you're in my position or whether you've ever been in my position, I hope that you two will continue to fight. And I know I'm talking about my close personal friends and even some of my acquaintances, but thank you to all you guys as well who have been here. Thank you. My mods, my community, everybody who shows up my streams when I go live every morning at 9 a.m. Quick plug. Still on the game, baby. Thank you guys. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. And a lot of that is thanks to y'all. I appreciate you guys more than you ever know. Thank you for allowing me this piece.
Alright, whatever. Who cares about this, like, final blurb? I assume he probably doesn't really offer anything of interest. I mean, like, what else is there to really say? Wholeheartedly incapable of accepting any of the responsibility of his actions, and he's still going to keep sweeping for those who are also, similar to him, weirdo, fucking sex pest dipshits, like fucking Noxtaku, who, I don't know, it's all like a sex pest of a feather, love to fucking flock together, okay? That kind of fucking shit, okay? Like every other conservative pundit, like Tectone, they will never accept responsibility for any of the actions they did in order to earn this fucking ire, will constantly deflect, not actually sort of reflect on what they did and what they did wrong, and just continue pushing forward and putting out the exact same fucking slop dreck bullshit like every other fucking motherfucker that has had these allegations of sexual assault against them and then have decided to completely pivot to doing dipshit right-wing propaganda, like slopaganda rather, and the exact same like key jingling sort of bullshit that is meant to appeal to these complete utter fucking troglodytes. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Tectone, take some fucking responsibilities for your actions. Et tu, Brutus. All right. Why don't we get started? James Talarico, Stephen Colbert, and the Texas Senate race. There was just a recent segment done specifically with James Talarico and also Stephen Colbert, and I'll be honest, I like James Talarico. You know, his sort of brand of Christian progressivism, I think, is something that is very, very necessary and is a refreshing thing to see from the sea of Christian fucking grifters who could give less of a flying fuck whatsoever about, I don't know, like repping the faith, and don't necessarily give much of a shit at all about believing in any of the tenets and beliefs and teachings of the fucking Bible. Let's keep it $1.50, right? Like, and I think it's like something that's like generally refreshing. Like, a lot of lefties, generally speaking, are going to be uncomfortable with someone who is a man of faith professing that faith and using that as a sort of guidance for his sort of political beliefs. Understandably so, because a lot of them, these right-wing grifters who have terrible interpretations of, well, the Bible, that are basically have no tenets whatsoever in terms of Christianity, but whatever, who cares? From these people, the only reason why the right is so obsessed with like evangelicism is because they just use it as a political wedge in order to be able to get into power. Like that's it. They were in a wannabe, very active political, well, burgeoning political fucking movement that was taken advantage of by a bunch of right-wing evangelical megapastors and has been allowed to be one of the core constituencies of the Republican Party for the past like 60 plus years at this point. But, you know, I digress. James Talarico has been a rather refreshing voice because there are a lot of more liberal Christians who actually do care about practicing the tenets of the faith in comparison to all these wannabe right-wing Christians who practice some bastardized form of like Protestant evangelicism and all the other like branching sects of all of that, like, you know, the Calvinists and like Mormonism and all this fucking bullshit. But here's James Talarico reacting specifically to the removal of both of this specific segment right here. You know, him talk about Christian nationalism. I can't play the bit obviously because again, fucking copyright, content ID, you can get striked for that shit. But it's a good bit. It's a good bit where he talks about this. And Stephen Colbert unironically also explained why CBS didn't broadcast that interview he had with James Talarico. Yeah, Larry Ellison from On High decided to come down, strike that shit down for, more than likely, the benefit of the fucking Trump administration. Why? Because they know that if James Talarico is the one who ends up winning the Democratic fucking primary versus his opponent, and we'll get to his opponent, Jasmine Crockett, of course, they know that more than likely they're going to have some potential problems. Because again, he is a white guy, he's a Christian, he talks about the belief, it's in Texas, and he's going to be able to very much so appeal to a lot of the more centrist, like right-leaning independent hanger-ons who may not be as necessarily comfortable with voting for, I'm just going to say this like rather plainly, like a Hillary Clinton fucking redux in Jasmine Crockett, who seemingly is only just in the race for herself and is just an incredibly fucking snooty, like liberal fart-sniffing elitist about the race. Seemingly just not at all interested whatsoever in actually pushing for any like fundamental change and is purely just in this race for herself to raise her political profile. And I mean, the Republican Party are also supporting specifically Jasmine Crockett's run in this Texas fucking Senate seat. Why exactly? Because of the fact that they know that they're more than likely going to have a much easier time running against fucking Jasmine Crockett. Also, I like how the little blurb for the Team Talarico here is it's time to start flipping tables in reference to when Jesus flipped the table. I think that's pretty cute.
It should be troubling to all of us, regardless of our political...
Oh yeah, and this is the reaction to the to CBS. Larry Ellison from On High pulling down the Stephen Colbert segment. Because, by the way, same thing happened with Barry Weiss. And they're using the same excuse. It's like, well, you need to have another similar conservative voice. And it's just like, why the fuck would that be the case? It doesn't make any sense. It's an interview with like a congressional candidate. Why would you need a conservative voice on there? That's not how that works with like all these like late night talk show hosts. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's not meant to be a debate. It's very fucking stupid. It's meant to just be a yap with a dude. That's it. And the same thing they did with Secot. Because, again, Trump is more than likely terrified about any of the bullshit being released about Secot to the public with 60 Minutes. There was, like, also some news with that specifically, I think with, like, Anderson Cooper, or something. Something with Anderson Cooper in 60 Minutes, but whatever. And MAGA, broadly speaking, knows that if James Talarico is pushed out to a broader fucking audience, especially through late-night talk show hosts... I mean, you can make we can argue about how much that really matters at all, but whatever. Him getting a much larger profile, nationally speaking, is not going to be a good look for the Republican Party because they are terrified of the brand of, well, progressivism that they think is going to be, widely speaking, very, very fucking palatable. And if there is one thing that Donald Trump is good at fucking recognizing, it is political talent. I think that James Talarico is pretty good. Yeah, he used to not have as great of opinions on, like, Gaza, but he's changed on that, right? He said, like, yeah, it's a genocide, it's really, really bad. Meanwhile, Jasmine Crockett has taken a bunch of fucking AIPAC subsidiary money and has taken a picture with the Iron Dome. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Not good look, especially in amongst the fucking Democratic constituency who do not approve of the actions of fucking Israel. And, of course, like, the only thing that Jasmine Crockett, I think she is good at this, is being partisan and just yelling at fucking Republicans. You don't need to be part of the Senate to do that. You can just do that in the same position in the House. Because I think that's, like, where she's perfectly okay, is being in the House. Like, let's be quite honest here. But... you know, it's about James Talarico talking about the Stephen Colbert bit that got pulled by CBS. And by the way, this is only going to raise his national profile because the last time Trump did this, he did it with Jimmy Kimmel, and that was a complete disaster for him. And Jimmy Kimmel only gained in prominence as a result. And the same thing's going to happen to James Talarico. And I'm willing to make a pretty big bet that James Talarico is going to gain because of this specifically.
Affiliations or our political beliefs, that the most powerful people in the country, the most powerful politicians, and the most powerful corporate executives are working together to sell out the First Amendment, to sell out our freedom of speech in order to protect their own power and their own wealth. And that should be concerning to all of us, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, whether you're a progressive or conservative, because an attack on any one of our First Amendment rights is an attack on all of our First Amendment rights. It should be...
I mean, you're just right. Like, there's nothing really here to argue or talk about there. He is just correct. He's bang, spot on the fucking money. And, you know, yeah, it's refreshing to see this come from a, well, progressive fucking Christian, where most of the Christians that you would see are just like all these like really annoying evangelical fucknuts. But here's Jasmine fucking Crockett, the same dude who basically also said that, oh yeah, I don't need the votes of all these like Hispanic men who went for the Republicans, and I don't need any help from like a bunch of like Republican constituents, I'll just be able to win with just like black and Latinos within these states. It's like, I mean, a bunch of them are shifting back to the Democratic Party, but that doesn't mean they are going to be an ace in the hole for you. That's not how that exactly works. But then again, we all know with someone like Jasmine Crockett, the only reason why she's saying shit like this specifically is because she's not really in it for the benefit of the people of Texas. She's more so in it for herself. This is the exact same fucking attitude that Hillary Clinton had during 2016. It's one of the reasons why she fucking lost. And what she's talking about here is a ad specifically by... My fucking notifications are broken. I can't tell who just fucking followed. God fucking damn it. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, bud. I did not want that to be the fucking goddamn filters. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Fix my filters. Fantastic. Very, very good. Yes, I appreciate the follow match here. Thank you very much, bud. There we go. I did fix all my shit. Cool. Fantastic. Excellent. What was I saying? Oh, Jasmine Crockett. So Jasmine Crockett is basically complaining about this Super PAC ad, and we'll get into the Super PAC ad itself, where she's complaining about the Super PAC that supports only James Talarico, apparently making her skin significantly fucking darker or something. And we'll take a look at the ad itself. We got the ad, and so far from just this one frame here specifically, it's both of their skins are darker, so I don't think they're just making your skin specifically darker. It's like a vibe that a lot of these like political attack ads do, where they just, I don't know, have like a, I don't know, more scarier, darker undertone to make it look like, oh, this is meant to be an attack on my political opponent. That's the point. You're not being specifically targeted. And by the way, this is the same shit that all these dumbasses are going to do. Colin Allred also did the same like woke scoldy sort of attack also on James Talarico. It came off like really stupid and fucking pathetic. And by the way, with Woke 2 being here, a lot of these people should also be heavily criticized and not allowed to do any of these like stupid woke scoldy fucking attacks, because part of the reason why Woke 1 ended up failing is because of these overly annoying, snooty fucking liberals who only cared about gaining political prominence for themselves and political power for themselves, and used woke as a way to try to do that. Like, fuck that. Like, I want Woke 2 to be here and, I don't know, be here to stay, and I don't want it to be taken advantage by all these, like, dumbass, snooty liberals who pretend to be holier-than-thou woke warriors, when in reality they are consistently the exact opposite.
I think that, you know, we've all seen the attack ads that have come on behalf of my primary opponent, who supposedly wants to get rid of super PACs, yet doesn't have anything to say about the negative ads, the ads that are darkening my skin, and this
Obviously, we know that's a lie just based off of this. We'll take a look at this ad. Based off of just the first frame alone, she's lying.
continual kind of, if she wins, we lose. It's not even undertones right now. It is.
Well, no, I think the reasoning specifically as to why it's saying that is purely because of the fact that Republicans have been pumping a bunch of money into your campaign, and they have been all saying on CNN panels that they want to run against you specifically because they feel like it'd be more easier to beat you. That's why.
Straight up racist. And I need people to understand that that cannot be the way that we proceed. If we are going to win, we are going to have to win because we are united. I
mean, you're also the same dude who basically said that you don't need the help of any other person besides like the Latinos and Black people that exist within within Texas in order to be able to win the general election, which is just like that's just not the case whatsoever. But here, why don't we take a look at that ad that she apparently has such a problem with?
Democrats running for Senate in Texas.
True.
Jasmine Crockett is the only one being backed by Republicans. They spent money.
Oh, so immediately, just off of the first 7 seconds alone, she's lying. Yeah. She's lying.
To lift her up and push her into this race. Here's why.
She is their favorite candidate because they think that they can beat her.
So with all that's at stake and absolutely everything on the line, remember this. If she wins,
it is a gift to Republicans.
We lose. Lone Star Rising PAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Well, that seems to be the exact opposite of what you've been saying there, Jasmine Crockett, and no amount of, like, dipshit woke scoldery is going to allow you to get away with this one in particular. The reason why this is being specifically said is because Republicans in multiple panels on the news have said, like, yeah, we would prefer to run against specifically Jasmine Crockett because we feel like it'd be easier to beat her in a general election. That is why. And all the, like, dumbass, like, annoying, like, reactionary liberal types, like Too Raw, Too Real, this fucking complete idiot, is going after specifically James Talarico for that ad specifically because of the fact that it is just saying something that's just... It's just a fact, man. It really is just a fucking fact.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. James Talarico is a piece of shit, and he's a danger to the black community.
Oh, and by the way, this guy is a complete fucking Kamala simp, is pretty much like the head K-Hive chorus, annoying ass blue MAGA fucking weirdo.
He would literally stab you in the front, the back, and the fucking side while holding a knife while you're bleeding out and pretend like he didn't fucking stab you. He promised that he would not try to divide the party and attack Jasmine Crockett.
There's been a lot of discourse around her electability, and some would say that...
First off, like... James Talarico does not have control over what the fucking super PAC puts out in terms of political fucking messaging. That's not how any of that works, you fucking dumbass. They put out ads and attack ads that they think is going to be beneficial to their fucking goddamn candidate. Doy. That's how that fucking works, you idiot.
That is code for they don't think a black woman can win statewide. Should she win this primary against you, do you think she can win a statewide race?
Absolutely. You know, Congresswoman Crockett is my friend. I have deep love and respect for her.
He has a fucking super PAC.
Again, he has no control over that super PAC, but Too Raw, Too Real is a chorus fucking hungry little weirdo who accepts $8,000 every fucking month from that dumbass blue MAGA slop factory in order to push out his little fucking sloppy toppy propaganda like this in order to do what exactly? Oh, lessen the chances of the Democratic Party for being able to win that fucking Senate seat. You should take advantage of the fact that, oh, Republicans seem to be fucking terrified of James Talarico. But again, people like Too Raw, Too Real are not actually interested in winning. It's all about fucking virtue signaling to being a holier-than-thou woke warrior, blue MAGA fucking cultist.
Called Lone Star Rising that solely only gives money to him and spent about $1 million worth of ads, and they're running negative Jasmine Crockett attack ads, saying that if she wins, then we fucking lose. What the fuck does that mean?
If she wins, it is a gift to Republicans. We lose. Lone Star Rising PAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
This motherfucker been gaslighting.
Yeah, by the way, didn't even play the entirety of the ad, so yeah, because again, Republicans have helped push Jasmine Crockett into the Texas Senate race, which is a fact. And she decided to run on into the Texas Senate race because, again, she's not interested in building a beneficial future for the party or whatever. She's just doing this for her own fucking political profile. And Republicans pushed her to run for the Texas Senate. That's just a fact, man.
The whole motherfucking time using his campaign to issue out fake and misinformation that Jasmine Crockett is the one that's going to be putting out negative ads against him. When she didn't even release shit, it was fucking Talitha. The entire fucking time. You Agatha all the motherfucking long. You're fake. You're phony. You're a liar. And you can lie at the drop of a hat. You're worse than JD Vance. Because how the fuck you issue the statement saying Texas Democrats should not spend precious time or money attacking one another. However, you got this super PAC with all this motherfucking money coming from billionaires, coming from all these goddamn mega donors, but yet they're spending that money on ads attacking Jasmine Crockett. For you. Well, how do you know they're on...
Again, like, I don't know how many times this moron has to be told this. James Talarico does not have control over the ads that he fucking super PAC puts out for him. He has no way to be able to tell them, like, hey, don't put out these attack ads here. It's fucking stupid. Like, dumb, ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, apparently the treasurer of the super PAC was also a fucking Republican. How do you know that they've not changed their minds? You don't fucking know exactly if they're a former Republican or whatever. It wasn't... Like, there's no point in bringing up the fact that the dude's a fucking Republican. Like, wouldn't this inherently contradict your own fucking argument? Right? Because we know that Republicans are pushing fucking Jasmine Crockett and that she is currently being backed by the Republican Party. We know this because they feel like it'd be way easier to run against her because they could do the same Hillary Clinton fucking playbook, because in reality what people want is economic progressivism and populism, and Jasmine Crockett is not interested in any of that, and they can cynically attack her over Israel as well, who Jasmine Crockett also fucking supports, which is going to depress turnout. Shocker, I know.
Only getting money to James because the fucking treasurer said it. And he got all these fucking weirdos that's for Talarico out here harassing black women who live in fucking Texas who support Jasmine Crockett. Oh, bitch, but it gets worse.
Who the fuck is harassing black women? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude. Like, not the Talarico bros going out and harassing all of the black women within Texas. Yeah, because James Talarico is supposed to have control over, like, every single one of his fucking supporters, like a master puppeteer or something. But... you know, all the, like, dumbass, like, simpering morons and weirdos who keep attacking James Talarico for the benefit of fucking Jasmine Crockett. You're not going to have anything to say about that? Okay, buddy, whatever.
Now they're so bold that they're actually attacking our legends like Roland fucking Martin. And when we call out the hypocrisy...
I don't think this guy, isn't this Adam Cochran guy just, like, a general, like, a politics poster? I recognize this account, by the way. It's like what are you talking about? Also, by the way, this dumbass Too Raw Too Real, his only purpose is to just attack the left. That's all he fucking cares about. Like, nothing else really matters. For him, like, actual, like, progressives and not LARPers like fucking Jasmine Crockett are the... I don't know, like, symbols of fucking progressivism just because, I don't know, she has a fucking different skin tone besides white. It's like, no, it's about the fucking policies, dumbass. Like, you don't care about any of this stuff. You don't care about actually affecting good, political change or any of that stuff. For you, it's all about, like, virtue signaling about the fact that, I don't know, you're pro-fucking Kamala Harris and that you are K-Hive's fucking strongest soldier. Like, that's literally it. And you're just willing to go after, like, whatever progressive and talk about, oh, the biggest problem is always going to be the left. It's just like, no, dude, that's not the biggest problem, which is a minority within the fucking party. It's like, it's the fact that you guys keep putting in dogshit candidates and you support dogshit candidates because you are paid by the dogshit party to push a bunch of dogshit fucking candidates. What you like is just a bunch of fucking dogshit.
Racism, the anti-blackness, they chop it up to identity politics. Now let me go ahead and turn the camera to my motherfucking people real quick, because I know them coon-ass Talarico tap dancing hoes will be in my comment section in a minute. If you think voting for this microaggressive lion-ass white man who's literally gaslighting you, making us believe that we're fucking crazy and that we're just chopping shit up to identity politics, if you think that for one motherfucking minute if you give him a seat at the motherfucking table, he's gonna advocate for you, motherfucker, he ain't gonna hand you a motherfucking crumb. And when your ass is assed out and wondering why the fuck you been left.
Yeah, and Jasmine Crockett's going to give you a fucking crumb when she constantly votes in favor of more funding for fucking Israel. And I'm supposed to believe that fucking argument? Okay, dude.
Because you are so fucking scared and feckless to where you won't even believe in yourself or your own fucking people because you believe that white people are your fucking savior. You still on the fucking plantation. And it's so fucking devastating.
This is extremely fucking racist, by the way, to be saying shit like this. Like, you don't fucking know. Like, a bunch of black people, or progressive black people, younger black people, are having problems, understandable problems with the Democratic Party because guess what? They also feel like the Democratic Party don't give a flying fuck about them, which is true. The Democratic Party does not give a flying fuck about them. But they think that older black people are always going to be in their fucking back pocket because of the fact that they felt like they were able to win their rights through the civil rights movement and they were successful. But then all of a sudden, the crack epidemic fucking happened. All of the gangs and gangsters started rising up and they felt like, oh, we have to fucking clamp down on all this bullshit. And they became way more conservative as a result of that. When that was a fucking psyop that was done by Ronald Reagan and the fucking CIA to, start to take away rights from the civil rights movement, to basically bludgeon and blunt that progress that was made there, so then they can eventually start to begin to dismantle it. That was the point, but you're too stupid to fucking see that. Too raw, too real.
See this shit come from my people during Black History. Where is your sense of fucking pride and where is your sense of fucking purpose?
definitely not being a stupid dumbass demo shill like you, who could give less of a flying fuck about the promise that was supposed to be brought by the fucking Black Panther Party and also the civil rights movement under MLK Jr., which you don't give a shit about at all whatsoever. But yeah, what else is there to say? Jasmine Crockett is obviously getting pushed by Republicans because they feel like it's way easier to run against her, and I don't disagree with that argument there by the Republican Party. Yeah, she would be much easier to run against because she has, at this point in this race, stuck her foot in her mouth multiple fucking times, trying to say that, like, the super PAC ad that James Talarico is like unleashing against her is making one side, like, only her look like she has more darker skin or something, but that's just not even the fucking case. Here's them side by side. It's just a general fucking shading to sort of like pin the undertone that this is meant to be an attack ad or something. Like, it's nonsense. It's fucking ridiculous. I guess you could say the same thing that they did it to fucking Abby Phillips as well or something. Like, okay, dude, it's nonsense. Or like this one Republican fucking dipshit weirdo over here. Like, okay, dude, like I guess James Talarico is racist against both black and white people or some shit. It's stupid. It's nonsensical. It's obviously fucking ridiculous. But these demo shills, they don't care about any of that stuff. They don't give a shit about any of it. And they're just going to not hyper-focus on the fact that, guess what? First Amendment civil rights and protections are currently under attack, and they prefer to go after the people who would actually be the advocates and the ones who actually would care about pushing civil rights forward within positions of power, and not people who are just engaging in fucking vanity projects like fucking Jasmine Crockett is. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, I really do despise these dumbass fucking demo shills, these Democrat, like blue MAGA cultist weirdos, and if you live in Texas, you should vote for James Talarico, someone who has an actual shot at being able to win in Texas. Yay. I've been putting in a lot of this new salt that my mom got for me, which has like a bunch of minerals and stuff in my water. It's been definitely making it taste a little different. It can taste it a little bit. And, gotta get those essential minerals and vitamins. Very, very important to get that stuff. Very important to advocate for healthy eatings and whatnot. Very, very important. Also, I fixed my fucking bullshit. And I guess I have also just learned that I guess fucking OBS does not show fucking YouTube raids. That's interesting. That's just a thing that it doesn't show. That's crazy. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. Anywho. Alright. Let's get started with this shit over here. Okay, also, this fucking shit that YouTube has done here, don't like it. Really do not fucking like it, dude. Like, I don't want to have, like, I don't know, perfect fucking control over the dial of this fucking fuck shit, okay? I will figure out a way to get rid of that setting, because I do not like it, dude. Like, just let me click the numbers that I want. I don't need, like, 1.72 speed up or some shit. I don't need, like, precise fucking control. Like, I think that's just completely and utterly unnecessary, dude. Futa is transphobic, but y'all aren't ready for that conversation. This is actually true. It's about Futanari porn is basically meant to fetishize trans people. That's just a fact, by the way. Like, period, end of story. Alright, make sure that we're not getting attacked by Flamination anymore. Alright. AOC, the presidency, and the Munich Security Conference with populism. Now, we are starting to see more actions being taken by AOC, which may be suggesting that she's signaling a potential run at the presidency in 2028, which, you know, I'm all here for. But I'm ready for, like, I don't know, 3 IQ dipshits like Bad and Panada to, like, have a particular problem with AOC running for the presidency in 2028 and talk about how she's just like a fucking demo shell, right? When in reality, going to something at this stage of like the Munich Security Conference where both Marco Rubio and Lindsey Graham are talking about wanting to do regime change in Cuba and an embargo on fucking Cuba and wanting to give Israel more bombs so they can bomb more Palestinians. It's great, fantastic. Meanwhile, we have AOC specifically talking about how billionaires are being seen more and more as a national fucking security threat, which I absolutely fucking agree. A small subset of people having control over that much power and fucking wealth is certainly a threat to any sort of like principled, I guess, for lack of a better term, but like any sort of like political movement that has any interest whatsoever in sort of being able, I guess, for like lack of a better term, of being able to engage in any form of progressive advocacy injustice whatsoever. And billionaires are certainly a threat. I mean, we're currently seeing what's like happening with like all the stuff like Jeffrey Epstein and all this fucking bullshit. That is these like billionaire fucking pedo weirdos who are generally speaking just making the lives of everyone else like miserable and just generally fucking ostensible. Anyway, why don't we take a look to see what AOC is saying here.
So when you run for president, are you going to impose a wealth tax or a billionaire tax?
I don't think that I don't think that anyone, and we don't have to wait for any one president.
Wait a minute. Is this really happening? Is AOC actually running for president?
Oh, I remember that. Oh, so like a bunch of conservatives are saying that AOC fell flat on her face for some of these clips as well. It's like they claimed that, I don't know, she fell flat on her face there about the wealth tax stuff, which doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Just like she's saying like, yeah, we don't need to wait for anyone to implement a wealth tax. I don't see why I have to be like the main arbiter of that. It's like, it's not really her falling flat on her face. That's just saying like anyone can fucking do it. There just needs to be the political will to get it done.
Well, in this video, I will discuss why people are now speculating this based on a recent appearance that she made. I'll get some clips from this appearance, as well as what some people are saying that know her best behind the scenes. I'll get to that later. So in this video, I'm going to get to a few clips from the Munich Security Conference, which AOC is attending this weekend, offering a working class perspective, as NBC News writes, on U.S. foreign policy at the Munich Summit. This is an annual summit where world leaders, in this case, this time over 50 world leaders, are set to attend this year's event. Representatives from all over the world discussing issues, foreign policy being a big focus of it.
By the way, it's really good to have like any working class perspective be offered in terms of like these prestigious, very highly elite sort of gatherings of world leaders talking about, I don't know, how they're going to send more weapons to fucking Israel to test a bunch of security state apparatus bullshit so they can turn it back inward on their populations when they begin to ask for more bread.
But you don't normally attend something like this unless you have some larger ambitions. And I'll get to why some people are saying that it may not just be an ambition in terms of running for Senate, which would be, I would think, obvious, with Schumer's seat being up for grabs in a couple of years, but that it may actually be for president. So
yeah, by the way, that was also the prediction that I was making. I'm just like, she's a little too young, and broadly speaking, she may not be seen as like experienced enough, but I suppose maybe she's willing to leverage the sheer gravitas and popularity because she, I would say, is the leader of the Democrats. She is the face of the Democratic Party. She is the one way forward, I think, specifically for the Democratic Party because, like, who the fuck else do they have? Like, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries? Everyone fucking hates those losers. No, people care more about AOC. She's still, broadly speaking, very, very popular amongst the Democratic constituency and nationally speaking as well. People like AOC. The only people that don't like her are just annoying, dumbass fucking Republicans, but they weren't going to vote for her anyways because she's a Democrat.
She attended 2 panels, or is attending 2 panels. One is already online. The other I don't think has happened yet. But one on the rise of populism and the other about the future of U.S. foreign policy. So the one on rise of populism just ended. I will get to some clips from that in a second here because it's really worth acknowledging how fantastic of a communicator AOC is. And this is somebody who has clearly also, I think she was always great, but has clearly improved over the years. You know, going from being a bartender to being a congressperson is quite a shift. And when you're in the media every single day, cameras in your face every single day, you're going to obviously improve your ability to communicate. And I think clearly she has. And her issues in terms of what she's cared about has always been there. You can see from the very beginning before she was ever in.
And it's very interesting, again, like, because I always would see that, or I always would say, but I would generally speaking agree with the position that foreign policy is more so a weaker position, generally speaking, in terms of for AOC, and she always had very, very good domestic politics. The thing with AOC specifically, and it's mostly the biggest problem, is with the fact that she has like some very, very strange votes on fucking Israel. That's like the biggest fucking problem and biggest sort of avenue for criticism that you could have for on her from the left, because yeah, she does have a lot of like very, very strange sort of like votes on Israel in terms of like the Iron Dome funding, because she thinks like it's okay. It's like the J Street fucking position, and I think that it is very, very fair to criticize her over that specifically. Not so much in terms of a lot of the other shit the left brings up, saying that she's like a demo shill and is not very progressive whatsoever. I don't really agree with that. I think that's ridiculous. It's mostly like the fact that she's not willing to be more aggressive against Democrats and Democratic fucking leadership. I do agree with those criticisms, and also some of her like sussy fucking Israel votes that she had. I mean, she was one of the first people on the floor of Congress to say that it is a genocide, and has always been very consistent on calling what is happening over there in Israel a fucking genocide.
When she was running, the issues that she fought for, issues like healthcare, wealth tax, universal childcare, which is something that we'll get to later on in this video as well. But her ability to communicate all of this and how it connects to everything else is fantastic. And that gets to this next clip, or this first clip, from this Rise of Populism panel.
One of the connections and relationships that is under-discussed, particularly in the security space, is the fact that I believe we're seeing across economy around the world, including the United States, that extreme levels of income inequality lead to social instability and drives, in a sense, in authoritarianism, right-wing populism, and very dangerous domestic internal politics. And that is...
She's just correct here, by the way. Like, billionaires are a national fucking security threat. The broader sort of, I don't know, like, revocation of civil rights and all of this, like, you know, stupid bullshit, let's be honest here, has been a byproduct of more and more and more concentrated wealth going into the hands of fewer and fewer fucking people. And again, like I said before, when it comes to billionaires, it has always been about one thing and one thing only for these people: maintenance of hierarchy and systems of control. This so they can continue to keep abusing the average working class individual.
Is a direct outcome of not just income inequality, but the failure of democracies over decades to deliver. The failure to deliver higher wages, the failure to rein in corporations. You know, the point was just made about antitrust. The United States antitrust is such a foundational bedrock value, not just because the ascent of monopolies create the abuse of power in corporations and market power, but there is a level of market concentration and corporate consolidation where a massive company can get so big that its consolidated power can rival that of nation states. And democracies, we have elected leaders. And
this is true.
Massive corporations that then begin to consume the public sector, gobble up the spending, they start to call the shots, and we're starting to see this with some of the billionaire class throwing their weight around in domestic politics and in global politics as well. So it is...
Elon Musk and Doge is a perfect fucking example of this. Perfect. Right on the fucking goddamn money. She's just correct here.
Of utmost urgent priority that we get our economic houses in order and deliver material gains for the working class, or else we will fall to a more isolated world governed by authoritarians that also do not deliver to working people.
I'm not sure there's any...
And by the way, they've also been like working on taking away education from people as well, because if people, broadly speaking, are educated, there's just no way that they're going to be able to maintain this, right? Because people will be able to more easily recognize that they're getting completely and utterly fucking just, well, fucked over by all these, like, avaricious, pedophilic dipshits that are currently in power.
Any other lawmaker on a world stage like this that has put the issue better than that. How we have gotten to authoritarianism. And I'm not just speaking about the U.S., I'm just speaking worldwide as well. People like Mark Carney, who are great orators, is still a neoliberal at the heart of it. He would never make this argument. But this is exactly what the problem is. You have a situation where companies are becoming more powerful, or are more powerful in many cases, than...
And I do believe that AOC did refer to that speech rather, I guess, favorably, talking about, like, yeah, what Mark Carney here is, fundamentally speaking, is correct, right? There are sort of like, it is important for people to, generally speaking, just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's important to talk about the desires and that the middle countries and little guys sort of have, and not just, I don't know, completely just bend over for the hegemonic powers or something, right? Like, let's be quite honest here. Because if they don't stand together in solidarity, they're just sort of like going to be abused. And I think like Mark Carney has created like this coalition of about 40 different countries, or he's working on creating a coalition of about 40 different countries to stand as an economic bloc in against the United States of America. And it's not really like against the United States of America, but basically to be able to more assert themselves on the world stage, because they, broadly speaking, understand like if they don't do something like this, they stand sort of slated to be more abused by the current, well, the competing world hegemonic powers, that being the Chinese and the United States.
Countries. And they are setting what laws are based on their donations and their influence generally over lawmakers. Laws around wages, laws around cutting out their competition through things like non-compete clauses, taxes, how much they or how little they get to pay compared to everybody else. On and on, the influence that these companies have destroyed the lives of the vast majority of people.
This is true.
Some countries, like the U.S., in a situation where people are just looking for anything different, anything weird, off the wall, crazy. So you get Donald Trump because he's different. Maybe he'll do something different, and it's only gotten worse because he's the most corrupt politician in the history of the world.
Again, like, it's nonsensical that this is the case, obviously, because unfortunately America has fucking goldfish brain, and they seemingly forget that Trump had a first administration as well. He had a first term, and he did all the exact same bullshit. He's just being more fucking particularly aggressive and nonsensical about it now.
But as Mehdi Hassan put on Twitter here, it amuses me that Mega think their attack line on AOC going forward can be she's just a bartender or she's dumb. When I can't think of a single Mega congressman who could speak like this for 2 minutes on this topic at an international forum like Munich. Not one. There really is. I mean, I was thinking about it today, like the attacks that Marjorie Taylor Greene, I know she's changed a little bit now, but the attacks that like her and others like her, like Lauren Boebert, would try and lob at AOC, calling her stupid, doesn't know what she's talking about, she's crazy. None of them could ever make any kind of coherent argument like this about what the heart of the problem really is. And it's not even just that. Try to get Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries to discuss this problem, to actually discuss real, concrete issues in a way that actually explains what the reality is. They will not. All they know are talking points. There are very few.
It's not that, like, I don't disagree with what David Dole is saying here. It's because they're bought to not care about those in particular, right? Like, all of the exact same, like, lobbyists and interests that both the Republican Party and the Democratic Party have are basically the sort of same party, not parties, but same powers currently that are, I guess for like lack of a better term, just guiding the sort of policies of the Democratic fucking party, right? Same with the Republican Party as well. That's the main issue here. They both take money from the exact same fucking corporations, that being, of course, like your Palantirs of the world, your fucking Israel lobbies of the world, yada yada yada, and all this fucking bullshit.
Few Democratic leaders, very few leaders generally, that are able to break down succinctly in 2 minutes, like she did here, what the problem is. So it's worth acknowledging that on that point of dealing with domestic issues and improving the lives of people, that AOC has just come out to say, when only the wealthy can afford peace of mind for their children, we turn childhood into a privilege, not a promise. I'm proud to lead Child Care for Every Community Act with Senator Warren to cap child care costs.
This is just true.
Or universal child care. So you even have people now, like James Carville, who historically, we're talking about a center-right individual, advisor to Bill Clinton, is now saying in the New York Times, when 70% of Americans say raising children is too expensive, we should not fear making universal child care a public good. James Carville, the conservative Democrat, is arguing for universal child care. David Plouffe, another center-right Democrat, who managed Obama's 08 campaign and advised the 24 Kamala Harris campaign.
Yeah, by the way, you know that it's bad when all of the center-right dipshits who have helped construct the neoliberal world order, all these like stupid pundit classes, that, well, not pundit class, but like the sort of advisor class, there you go, the Democratic consultancies and all these dipshits who are now saying like, yeah, we kind of have to I think we need to do something about all the rampant neoliberalism. Right? I think it might be time to actually do something, guys. You know that it's gone to a particularly bad state.
Campaign, how'd that work out? Recently said that universal healthcare should be in Democrats' 2028 platform. Yeah. Maybe these people are like, maybe they actually were dumb all along. You know, a lot of the arguments that people try and make for these Democrats.
I don't think that's that they're dumb. They were just bought and paid for. Like, that's literally it. They all got bought by all the same fucking corporate, like, oligarchic, pedophilic interests to essentially just be like, let us continue to run out the back of the room with the money from the treasury and essentially continue the exploitation and complete and utter destruction of the United States of America. Let us just keep doing that, please.
Democratic strategist is that no, they know they're wrong. They're just corrupt. They're just taken over by corporations and wealthy individuals, billionaires, and they don't actually believe in things like universal healthcare, Medicare for all. Well, considering they have moved, maybe they're just now finally realizing that they were wrong the entire time. Maybe they were actually this stupid because they've surrounded themselves with the wealthiest people on Earth and didn't have the perspective of an actual person.
I mean, wealthy people are fucking idiots, let's be honest here, and are completely out of touch morons. Maybe David Dole is not entirely wrong in this assessment, but I don't know, like, I don't want to be like cynical. I don't think cynical is the correct term here. Maybe it's a little bit of one, it's a little bit of the other. Like, I mean, like James Carville again is the same guy who also said it's the fucking economy, stupid, is what's going to help win elections. And so far, this is ringing true. Honestly, more so nowadays than ever.
So when you see people like this finally realizing what the right strategy is, and again, people care about strategy. They don't care about actual people. They care about winning. When they finally realize how to win, then maybe there's some hope. Here is another great clip from this panel.
I think one of the reasons why, not just myself, but many of our colleagues here, in fact, many Democrats that are here as well, is because we want to tell a larger story, that what is happening is indeed very grave. And we are in a new era, domestically and globally. There have been many leaders who said we will go back, and I think we have to recognize that we are in a new day and in a new time. But that does not mean that the majority of Americans are ready to walk away from a rules-based order and that we're ready to walk away from our commitment to democracy. I think what we identify is that in a rules-based order, hypocrisy.
This is a very interesting point that is being raised here by AOC specifically, because let's be honest here, I don't think the American people are fundamentally really interested in like the fascist takeover, the authoritarian takeover, right? Because it's been like instilled in the minds of the American people, into the psyche of the American people, that democracy is a good thing. Being able to participate within civic institutions and systems is, generally speaking, a good thing, right? And anyone who tries to destroy that will see very, very big resistance. Like, look at what's going on specifically with ICE within Minneapolis, ICE within Los Angeles. So anytime like Trump tries to do any of his like crotchety authoritarian fucking bullshit, there will be millions of people who will instantaneously get on the streets and start to protest, make a huge fuss and a muss. Will film the actions of all of these like authoritarian goon wannabes and just be like, yeah, you want to do a bunch of fuck shit? You know what? Fuck you. We're just going to film you and make like a big fuss and make it such that you guys are incredibly, incredibly unpopular and unmotivated to want to do anything. Like, approval rating of ICE has basically hit the complete shitter. Nobody fucking likes them, and, you know, you should not like them. Fuck ICE. They suck.
Is vulnerability. And so I think what we are seeking is a return to a rules-based order that eliminates the hypocrisies around when too often in the West we look the other way for inconvenient populations to act out these paradoxes, whether it is, you know, kidnapping a foreign head of state, whether it is threatening our allies to colonize Greenland, whether it is looking the other way in a genocide. Hypocrisies are vulnerabilities, and they threaten democracies globally. And so I think many of us are here to say we are here and we are ready for the next chapter, not to have the world turn to isolation, but to deepen our partnership on greater and increased commitment to integrity to our values.
Sorry, you said liberal international rules-based order, so all the 3IQ, like, Maoist third-worldists and Marxist-Leninists are going to fucking hate that, unfortunately, and think that you should never run at all whatsoever. But yeah, it's a call for solidarity and to just be like, guys, basically, let's just try to, like, rebuild some form of relationship. I really do not, like, not everyone in America is really down with this bullshit either. He's just like a wannabe, like, legacy builder who's just a tin pot fucking authoritarian. Because that's the reason why Trump is even doing this to begin with. Like, part of the reason why he's doing this to begin with is he's looking to try to build some form of a legacy for himself because he's old and he knows that he's not going to be around for much longer. And he wants to sort of, like, build something for himself before he ends up, like, well, fading away into irrelevance.
I mean, I can't put it any better than that. Hypocrisies are vulnerabilities. I'm going to get to a couple of bills that AOC recently sponsored that deals with foreign policy and those hypocrisies. But like an example, and she brought up there in Israel. But how can people, let's put the US aside for a second. People view Canada around the world as people are a country that cares about human rights. But as Canadians, we know better. How can
we support Israel like all the fucking time. We send them weapons consistently, right? Like, don't believe us. Not to mention how we constantly abuse like the Wet'suwet'en people and harass like indigenous peoples fighting for their land with the RCMP, which the Liberal government, well, Trudeau specifically, helped contribute to the legal fund for specifically.
Has to be trust that your government in Canada cares about human rights when they will turn a blind eye to Israel committing war crimes, committing a genocide. Yet they will come out and condemn Russia correctly when they commit war crimes. Like, you can put the statements side by side from Munich on the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
By the way, 60% approval rating, or, well, not 60% approval rating, it's not exactly correct to say. I think it's about 64% of Canadians support limiting shipments of arms to Israel. We do not, like the Americans, we Canadians also do not like the actions that Israel is taking in Gaza.
Like, you can go look these up. When Russia commits a war crime, it's called out, it's named, Putin's name, Russia's name. When Israel does it, you're lucky if Israel gets mentioned. Let alone Netanyahu will never get mentioned in any statement condemning a war crime that they made. Like, it's changed a little bit. There have been, maybe one or two statements out discussing, mentioning Israel or maybe mentioning Netanyahu. But for example, Netanyahu just flew over Canada on a trip and was in Canadian airspace. He should have been arrested. They should not have allowed the plane to go through. They should have forced that plane to land and arrested him. He's facing an ICC arrest warrant. Are you not part of the UN? Do you not care about human rights, or do you? So you can't have these obvious double standards when an ally commits a war crime or violates international law versus when someone who is an ally does it. Like, your people will not trust your government if you continue on like this with these obvious hypocrisies blatant in our faces. So this gets to AOC and the couple of bills she's sponsored. So AOC says fuel blockade part of new era of depravity ushered by Gaza genocide. So just a bit on that. What has transpired is that now it's kind of
so yeah, we've talked about this before, but the current regime change attempt that's going on by Trump, and he's been talking about how we're trying to talk with Cuba, we're currently in talks with fucking Cuba. They also tried to talk with Venezuela and Iran, still bombed them and kidnapped their head of state. So ultimately, like, there is no point in trying to make a deal with the United States. Like, the only reason why they want to do regime change so desperately in fucking Cuba is because this has always been the goal specifically of Marco fucking Rubio. And if they actually do go ahead with regime change in Cuba, it's going to end up in the exact same way specifically, and it's just going to be a complete fucking disaster. Like, it's just going to go nowhere. The exact same power structure that is in place right now is not going to change. But yeah, Cuba has now run out of fucking jet fuel, and people are not going to go there specifically, right, for like vacation, because they think that the country's not going to have enough jet fuel in order to be able to refuel the planes for a return trip back. Like, it's a complete total oil embargo, which, I thought you guys like deposed the head of Venezuela to cut that off or something. It's very, very fucking stupid. And it's so bad that I think Mexico was sending emergency shipments of oil to the fucking Cubans to be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna try to help you guys out, because guess what? It turns out amongst all the nations of the world, I think there's only like 2 countries that still support an embargo on Cuba, and that's the United States and Israel.
Acceptable that the entire Western world would look the other way as they starve and deprive people because they find political actors or political regimes in that country to be objectionable. So speaking of Cuba, which has been now under a blockade or an increased blockade from Donald Trump, they recently ran out of jet fuel, even leading to Air Canada announced they're canceling flights to the country because they're not sure the airlines are going to be able to refuel after they land. So in dealing with that, Lefty Winter shared this. As of this morning, AOC is co-sponsoring 2 new bills. HR 7521 is lifting the embargo on Cuba, and HR 7545 to prohibit funds made available for assistance to the government of Israel to be used to support certain violations of the
By the way, I think this should be like the standard position, right, is to lift the embargo on Cuba. Like, the Cold War is gone. Why the fuck is Cuba still being embargoed? It's fucking stupid. Like, it's completely fucking nonsense that this is the fucking case. Prohibit funds made for the assistance to the government of Israel to be used to support certain violations of international law. So just an enforcement of the fucking Leahy law, which is a system that's currently in place right now. And I think even the Senator Leahy, I believe, has said himself that, oh yeah, Israel's definitely violating my law.
And you find those here as well at Fast Democracy, looking at the co-sponsors. AOC's there, as well as the one on Cuba here. So it's just, it's nice to see somebody actually understand what the problem is, and I should say someone from the Democratic Party understand the obvious hypocrisies and be able to call them out. Now, on her potential of running for president, It appears people close to her or that work with her think this is a possibility. So a fellow female House Democrat who wants to name or remain anonymous says if she won a future in the Senate, she could have that future in the Senate. But I think she's looking at something much broader than that. Lawmakers said that Ocasio-Cortez has friends, allies, and advisors around her asking the right questions and pushing her in the right direction where that is a possibility. So I'll get to the orange in a second here. But I do want to share this fun clip from that panel where she kind of sidesteps this question.
So when you run for president, are you going to impose a wealth tax or a billionaire tax?
I don't think that I don't think that anyone, and we don't have to wait for any one president to impose a wealth tax. I think that it needs to be done expeditiously.
And interestingly, when I wrote about
Again, like I said before, all the conservatives were saying like, haha, that's a fail from AOC. She would not implement a wealth tax. When, I mean, you have to be like incredibly dishonest and twist yourself into a pretzel to sort of interpret it as that. It's like, no, I think she's more so trying to talk about how she may be thinking about doing a run for president. Maybe wink, wink, nudge, nudge, ha, ha, ha. And that it's not going to take her to be in power to pass a fucking wealth tax, right? Like, anyone can fucking do it. There just has to be the political will to do it.
wealth tax recently, and of course the big argument against this is always capital flight. The U.S. is actually uniquely placed to do it because you guys tax on the basis of citizenship, so people can't flee, you know? And even if you change your citizenship, there's basically an exit tax because you have to pay a tax on unrealized capital gains. I learned this just recently.
Hey, good point there by the panel host at the end there, but
that's something that the conservatives are never going to fucking engage with either.
Not really an answer. Just kind of avoided the president part. But reading this in NBC News got me to actually maybe take this idea seriously, that maybe she actually is going to run for president. So a New York delegation colleague said they believe Ocasio-Cortez is
also, by the way, like, all the capital flight myth, it's just a fucking myth. Again, like, the reason why capital flight is never going to fucking run from the United States of America is that it is the capital sort of center of the world. The sort of capital of the planet centers specifically around the United States. The United States also has the biggest sort of consumer market on the fucking planet. It makes sense why the capital will never, ever, ever, ever leave from that place, especially with the United States still staying as the global reserve currency. Now, Donald Trump is basically trying to destroy that as much as he can right now with a lot of his, like, terrible, terrible fucking policy, but is that going to sort of work out as well as they think, like, for, well, Donald Trump and the fucking Republican Party? That's ultimately another question.
More towards a presidential bid than a run for Senate in 2028. That's when Chuck Schumer sees up for re-election. Because of Ocasio-Cortez's social media following of millions on platforms such as X, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch, and her status in the party as a fundraising powerhouse and top campaign surrogate for Democratic candidates, this lawmaker says she doesn't need to run for Senate as a stepping stone to the White House. Unlike President Barack Obama, she doesn't need to run for Senate to gain name recognition. With the fellow Democrat who added that conversations among state and city officials are already picking up about who could succeed her in the House. Super locally, people are talking.
I'm pretty sure, like, everybody, like, across the United States of America, probably speak, they know who AOC. You say AOC to them, they're going to think of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, like 1,000%.
About who's running for her seat. This is a great point. You know, there's been a lot of talk about her. Maybe she'll run for Senate because that's kind of the natural progression, usually, from a congressperson or a representative to becoming a senator. But you have a unique individual in AOC and a unique time where she has a social media following. People already know who she is. She's a lot more famous than many other Democratic senators. She's probably as well, if not, no, maybe not more well known than Bernie Sanders, but at least as well known as Bernie Sanders. I would argue he's probably the most popular or most well known senator at this point. And there are many others that people don't know. There is no logistical reason, or even logical reason, why AOC can't just run for president. Her name recognition is there. Her ability to fundraise is already there. Why wait? Especially when people are dying for somebody who actually cares.
True.
Has a history of fighting for people, has a history of allies like a Bernie Sanders.
And is broadly speaking quite popular as well.
Helped to influence her in the first place. Like, I look, it's a little early to get into the speculation game, but we're here. This is happening. I don't think it makes sense to ignore it either.
And we all know that the Democrats are going to do literally everything possible. They're going to throw everything at the fucking wall to stop that from happening, right? Like, I was hoping that a little optimistically, I suppose, that the Democrats would learn the lessons of 2024. They did not. They are not learning any of the lessons of 2024, specifically. Because, of course, they're not going to fucking learn any of the lessons of 2024. These guys are completely bought, paid for, and fucking captured by the exact same corporate oligarchic interest that also captures the Republican Party, right? And people are begging for a difference, and AOC is probably going to be someone who actually brings that difference. And Zohran Mamdani also being in power helps with that as well, right? Someone who actually is in a position of power, who actually cares about people, right? Which is why I said it's very, very important for someone like Zohran Mamdani, who's definitely going to support AOC 1,000% of the way, to show that if the state has the power to improve the well-being of people, they'll actually improve the well-being of people and do something about it. And not just be, I don't know, like the ostensible, like, miserable wretches that Ronald Reagan would describe the state as consistently, saying that, oh, they only exist just to get in the way, and the state is always stinky and bad and mean and poo-poo or whatever the fuck, right? That's obviously speaking just not the case whatsoever. It's good to see. It's really good to see that a lot of this is coming to fruition. Again, like funding mechanisms for Zohran Mamdani's childcare policy, which has passed, a lot of his housing policies, and all of the tomfoolery that Eric Adams tried to put in his way in order to be able to implement his housing policies are also being bulldozed through as well. And it's going along well. Zohran Mamdani is showing this is what happens when the state actually can care for you, actually fights for you, and wants to actually work for the fucking people. And guess what? Same thing is going to be with AOC and more progressives in fucking power, specifically. They actually want to work for the good of the people and not for the corporations.
And people need some hope. They need something to maybe look forward to right now for obvious reasons. And this would, I think, be a fantastic move. If you enjoyed this video...
1000% don't disagree there at all with what David Dole is saying. But yeah, like, what else is there to really say? Presidential aspirations for AOC. If she does win, hopefully she does, and it's not going to be easy. The Democratic establishment will literally try to throw everything possible against her to try to stop her. But I mean, that's why she's trying to do everything possible to curry as much favor as possible to lessen those blows, right? So then she can just be like, well, what do you mean? Why are you guys going after me in this way? I've done literally everything possible to help fundraise for you. Which, you know, is much to the dismay of fucking lefties who would like to see AOC be very aggressive against the Democratic sort of like leadership. But she's deciding not to do that because she's doing some political calculation where she wants to be in the good graces of all the fucking Democratic establishment, because she knows that she's going to fucking need them and the superdelegates and all the anti-democratic fucking bullshit that the Democratic Party is going to try to throw at her way to try to stop her bid for running for fucking president, right? Just like all the rat fucking and bullshit that they tried to do with Bernie Sanders. But again, like I said before, we'll see if that ultimately works in her favor, and we'll see exactly how that goes, right? Because listen, they're not going to like go away sort of like quietly in the night. When power is challenged, power will lash out in order to be able to defend that position of power, because they are currently benefiting from that sort of seat at the top of the fucking hierarchy. So if she does announce, we'll see exactly what happens. Hopefully she is able to win and is able to get in that position of power to actually bring benefit to the people of the United States of America, like she has been doing for the constituents of New York's fucking 14th district. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Hopefully she does run for president, because at the very least it's going to be better than the current bench of the fucking Democratic Party with like Gruesome Newsom and Kamala Harris. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Yay. Okie dokie. Who the fuck are we raiding out to today, gamers? Ugh. Why don't we raid out to Jason Society? Why not? Alright, dorks, raid messages. Transcribe with the Daho Raid Buff if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the way with the Daho Raid Buff to show appreciation to those running to Nikki's gamers. I will be back tomorrow, of course. Probably going to be doing an Attack on Grifters segment and talking about Zohran Mamdani. Zohran, our favorite guy. We love that. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.